Good morning. My sleep was really fucking weird last night. I slept very hard for like 5 hours. And then I woke up super early this morning at like 6 a.m. And then I couldn't get back to sleep until like 10 a.m. So it was a very, very weird sleep cycle. Very awkward. I hope you had a better night than I did, my honorable chatters. The fox who cometh once more. I have full of brain mush. Well, that's very weird. It is. Lots of funky chocolates this week. Someone sent her key lime stuffs. I haven't seen almost any, like, lime chocolates, but yeah. I apparently missed the window for the C's wife's birthday sales, which makes me sad. But I was like, I did say I would put stuff on, and I have been wanting C's candy for a hot fucking minute. So I'm glad we got here. I'm glad I managed to remember to put stuff on my throne list. Let's see. Let's go through the weird shit. New Halloween-themed Gamer Supps Metal Shaker Cup available. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Yeah, code Kirsche for 10% off all your Gamer Supps Halloween needs, bro. Mr. Paroxim, thank you. Hard? Why not sleep on the bed? It's much softer. I have a very firm bed. Also, my nose has been just positively filled with nose cummies for days now. I don't know what it is. There's gotta be, like, something pollinating. Something dying of lack of pollinating? I don't know. Just something that I am allergic to here in Bunkerland because my sinuses always feel tickly. And my nose has been very full of cummies very recently. It's fall now. You're the third person to have this exact same thing, yourself included. What is causing it? Did they change what they put in chemtrails? Am I allergic to the new ones? Like, what? What is going on? Tree mold or mold nearby oak trees? I don't know what the kind of trees around me are, man. Bunker bros are gay now. You're allergic to the gays. I don't think that's true. Yukon Hunter, thank you for the 23-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. A Milkman Proxy, thank you for the... Oh god. Twitch has worded this as 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Ikeron Nate has entered month 4. Why would they word it that way? Why are they like this? Thank you, Ikeron Nate, for that 6 months of gift subs. Now in its 4th month for Milkman Proxy. Thank you. You've also had some mild allergy sneezes. It's been bad, man. You just heard the radio that the would-be Trump assassin was found guilty and tried to kick himself with a pin in court. What? Seasonal change, having to use an auger and get all the dried crap out of your nose. Out here it's due to leaves and crop tailings being burned. You miss Ikeron hate. What do you mean? He's here all the time. Twitch wants to fuck with you and put numbers in odd places. Thanks, I hate it. Your eyes have been rub-tired all day. Oh no. You're allergic towards ambrosia. You can't wait for winter. What even is ambrosia? Bunker bros have a chance for the funniest joke ever by acting mildly gayer around Kirsche each day. Did you guys forget that my normal roommate is a gay Korean? If I was allergic to gay, it would have manifested way sooner. Did I see the ice Pokemon theme? Yeah, no, I retweeted it because I was like, what the fuck? Why is the official Department of Homeland Security account retweeting fucking ice set to the Pokemon theme? What is happening? Major Pickle, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Please enjoy a caramel placenta apple. Because you're pulled from the rotten womb, you have but one request. You wish to fry up your placenta and turn it into little chips to have a nice crunch when eaten. Well, I didn't give you that choice, but lucky for you, caramel apple is crunchy, so you won. Either Baron Trump or Big Balls is running the DHS account. Oh my god. You can't wait for winter. The number of bugs around is too damn high. It really is. I fucking hate it, man. I hate bugs. Did I see the new Power World spinoff? I did. They're gonna make a farming game. Which, I mean, farming is part of regular Pal World, so I'm a little confused as to what it's going to be like, I guess. The government is shitposting on Maine. It's very odd. It's very odd. I should have joined sooner. Glad you're here now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for being a warm body on Cake. I love my warm bodies. How did they rip off Pokemon this time? They just set ice arrests to the Pokemon theme song, which is rather genius, I might say. Anada just put out a new game trailer. It's the anime GTA style game. Oh, is that out yet? I can't remember if that's out yet. What fresh horrors has Kirsche brought us today? I don't know, that's a great question. Will there be giant marshmallows for honorable chatters? SKA is but one man. Bad news, a friend of yours just got discharged from the army for hate speech? What the fuck? What the fuck? How? What happened? I expect to read about your friend in the news. There's a US case that asks the most important question. What is a chimkin? A chimkin is that, like, lizard bird creature that is descended from dinosaurs. It tastes really good when we fry it in oil. Next question. Red Hot Eraser, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you. Imagine the spin-off would be like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley. I don't know how I feel about that. Mr. Paroxim, thank you. It's called Deportamon. Gotta catch 'em all. Jesus. NP Polter, thank you for the 3-month resub. And Red Heracross, thank you for the 21-month remember on the YouTubes. So from C's Candies, which if you have not ordered from C's before, I highly recommend them. They're fucking delicious. One of my favorite candy places to order from, unironically. They're a bit pricey, so I don't order from them often, nor do I put stuff on my throne from them often, because the priciness makes me feel bad. Ammonia. So I got some orange Crispies, which they look like the molasses chips that I really like from them. Molasses chips are fucking delicious. I still have like 4 boxes of molasses chips at my apartment. So I was like, I don't really want to order molasses chips at the bunker, because, like, you know, eventually I'm going to go back home and I'm going to have my molasses chips. I'm going to have the Mia Khalifa's backshot win. Thank you for converting your Prime to a regular sub. Thank you. Thank you. Trump will never take away your autism. Well, I mean, I don't think he can take it away. Apparently Tylenol while pregnant can add to causing autism or ADHD, which leads me to the, okay, if you're a pregnant woman and you can't take any painkiller, like, that has acetaminophen in it, what are you supposed to do when you're in inordinate amounts of pain? Are you just supposed to, like, sit there and take it? Like, I don't know, man. Happy Taco Tuesday. Opium! Okay, alright. Sleep it off. War Boss Doom, thank you. Hello, your machining course is going well. You made a hammer with 2 different heads, a set of punches, I don't know what that means, and a deburring tool all out of metal bars. Isn't a burrow like a donkey? So a deburring tool would be like, you de-donkey the donkey? I don't understand. I don't know what these are. Here's $10 for blankets and Red Bull for Kick viewers. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear YouTube chatter, for buying blankets for the Kick chatters. They appreciate it. And see the attempted Trump assassin try to stab himself in the neck in court after being found guilty. No! I didn't even hear anything about the Trump assassin being in court. Toric Roma, thank you. Did I watch Erica Kirk and Trump speeches, or did you miss that time in the stream? And did you summarize incorrectly? I have not watched the speeches. I have not. Yesterday, I was curled up in the fetal position holding my stomach all day. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. You're gonna take a bunch of Tylenol so you can enter into turbo autism. I don't know if Tylenol will turbocharge your autism. I don't know if that's how that works as an adult. Even fucked up his own assassination. Dumbass can't do anything right. Was it the one that, like, wanted to recruit people to go to Ukraine? Potato Radio, thank you. Congrats on being in part 2 of the Nux AI short movie. Is there more AI movies? What's happening?
Tangent hit me. I went as Goblin Slayer at Momokan at the after party that involved trap sushi. It was humid, no AC, tourists ignored me. Alone and miserable, I almost gave in to black pill. Sushi overpriced and terrible, alcohol cheaper.
That's insane that alcohol was cheaper than the sushi. Ice259, I'm sorry that trap sushi hit you like a truck, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully your next adventure at MomoCon will be more exciting and more memorable in a good way. Godhand, thank you for the 25 months. Is international shipping out for the Kirsche merch yet? You can't wait for your 2 mouse pads. I think what the thing here is that the mouse pads were like delayed on coming in. So much like the issue with Weeb trays with my Gamer Supps merch. If you had ordered a mouse pad, you had a bit of a delayed shipping, is what it seemed like. You've seen clips of the tribute? Fuck you, you can't feel this much anymore. What are you talking about? The AI movies are a full cinematic universe of which you are now a part. It's me, I'm the Marvel now. Teabag Defrag, thank you for the 3-month member, thank you. John Burt, thank you for the 4-month member. Free chat, your car might have a bad rotor and or ball bearings. You're lucky you didn't fall apart while on the road. You wouldn't be here if it did. I don't know what a rotor is in a car. I don't know what it does. Smug go at, thank you. On behalf of Honorable Chatters, please live stream the Christmas cake that you'll be making for Cooking with Foxu for the holiday stream. This guy is just imagining streams in his head. He's just coming up with stream ideas that he thinks I've already said. Look at this guy. He's like a manager in the dark. Mr. Paroxim, thank you. Don P. Bongwater is the name. He makes AI shit posts are his game. Yes, Donut is next. Oh, the Donut Man. Hail Donut Man. Rotors are the brake parts. Oh, fuck. That would have been really dangerous then. Slime Avery, thank you. Pet the Foxu and Kirsche. More millennia for everyone. Hell yeah. You're about to move apartments, you've got a notification on your merch being shipped. How do you change the shipping address? I would contact customer support and see if they're able to do that. I know a lot of places aren't able to change shipping address after a certain amount of time, so I would just contact support and see if you can. Just see that. I keep getting distracted. Orange Krispies! So I'm expecting I'll really like these, because I really like orange chocolate, and I really like the texture of the molasses crisps. So I'm assuming these are going to be the same texture, and they're just going to taste like orange and chocolate. And we had Bookworm Nick over here. Thank you, Bookworm Nick, for the orange Krispies! It came through as anonymous because apparently Throne's UI is just utter garbage, which is pretty bad on my end as well. Half the time, my like bookmark button doesn't work, so I have to manually input the link. And then when I manually input the link, Throne's just like, yeah, we don't recognize this. So then I have to like download the picture and then put in all the information manually with like the title and the price and the shipping and everything. And it's just like, man, Throne, you're supposed to be easy to use. There's orange chocolate. How are people now just discovering orange chocolate? That shit's like a staple over here, man. Are you a Terry's chocolate orange enjoyer? Way back, I want to say like 2021 or 2022 or some shit, I had someone buy me off of Throne like a pallet of dark chocolate oranges, and it took me probably like a year to eat all of them. There was like, I'm trying to think, it was four by 3? No, there had to have been more than 12 of them. There had to have been more than 12. It felt so fucking large. There were less than 30, more than 12. It's somewhere in that range. Someone is architecting the Foxu. Orange chocolate is pretty common. I thought it was common. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Today you finally received your first ever Gamer Supps order using code Kirsche for 10% off. You got some Sakura Splash, Acid Rain, and Good, because it's good. Good is my favorite carbonated can of Gamer Supps. I haven't tried the powder Good yet, but I'm sure it tastes just as good as the can. I just really like the bubbles. God, it's taxes, thank you. On the Tylenol thing, your mom isn't so sure because she didn't take any during pregnancy, which implies what she thinks about you and your brothers. They've been talking a lot about how vaccines also apparently contribute to autism. So even if she didn't take Tylenol, if you got hella vaccinated, I guess that's a thing. I guess that's a thing that is actually real. It's just cherry Kool-Aid. It definitely tastes more flavorful than the Kool-Aid, I will say. Anya munya. Toric Roma, thank you. If the package goes through USPS, then put in a forwarding request, you'll have a year to correct your shipping sites. Well, that's also true. I always forget that USPS has their own, like, address forwarding. It doesn't always work, though. It doesn't always work. It hasn't been a thing since that Playboy model claimed it was a thing on fucking Dr. Phil or whoever. The vaccines causing autism? I don't know. That's what JFK's been saying. Not JFK. The other Kennedy. The other Kennedy guy has been saying recently. They changed it to UK because it was fucking people up, injecting multiple serious sicknesses into kids. What could go wrong? Yeah, RFK. Thank you, chat. I was like, JFK's the one that got shot. I can't remember this Kennedy's name. You have autism and your mother had chicken pox while pregnant. You're also diagnosed before it was common. Huh. JFK Jr.'s brain was partially eaten by a worm, though. So you're saying that his brain is swimming in tequila. Orange chocolate is pretty divisive. Is it? I just thought that it was normal, man. Matt Larson, thank you. How's it going? I am going to be relishing in how much chocolate I'm about to be swimming in. Thank you, Bookworm Nick, for the orange crispies. Thank you. My staple. I fucking love the maple cashew brittle from C's Candies. All right, okay. They have peanut brittle too, but once you have the maple cashew brittle, I don't think you'll ever go back to peanut brittle. This shit is crazy, man. It's actually crazy. Tylenol Americans unite. Don't upset your tummy with all this chocolate. My tummy's upset because it is the time of the ritual sacrifice at the moment. So the chocolate, I mean, it's not going to come in time for that, but I'll have some for next month. Orange chocolate is meh. I love orange chocolate, man. You're disappointed to learn this is not a mint chocolate stream. What did he mean by this? And JFK's brother RFK also got shot? RFK is his son. What the hell? What is it with Kennedys and getting shot? Why do you say cashew like that? What do you mean? That's just how you say cashew, is it not? Wonder if the side effects have anything to do with how massively underdiagnosed autoimmune diseases tend to be? If you have an immune system that's already overreacting and attacks you, massively stimulating it, probably can't help. Probably? I have no idea. I just know that I've seen a couple of tweets recently talking about the Tylenol and talking about vaccines, and I'm like, god damn, that's crazy.
Cam today of a Bostonian woman with massive fake tits being drunk and disorderly, harassing minors, yelling slurs at bystanders and police, and ultimately being tackled and put in a cop car, which she kicked the shit out of. So your mom's well.
What? My mom's tits are real. She never got a boob job, though she did lament about wanting a reduction many, many times. She never actually got one, though. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. She kicked the shit out of a cop car. Jesus Christ, I have not heard about that. If you want to be accurate, they're castañas do para. I don't know what that is. Kirsche's family curse from the grandpa's bootleg days probably ripped off the wrong person. People have said the Kennedy boys have some kind of curse around them. How terrible. Oh god. Damn, how big are they? Asking for a friend. We've already played that game on stream before. Brave SJ, thank you for that 25, my guy. Thank you. And thank you, Welderman, for the maple cashew brittle. I will devour this. I have to practice self-restraint when I get a box of the maple cashew brittle. It's only 10 ounces, so there's not like a ton in here, but the maple is so like rich that you can't eat a lot at one time, but boy, my body would love to. Like Azure Lane Big. Oh my god. No booba reduction. Don't fuck around with God's art. Well, I mean, I can understand why some women get them though, man. You know? I can understand. And, Welderman, thank you for the coffee lovers truffles. We have some cafe hazelnut truffle, milk mocha truffle, and, konya mocha. There's a different kind of mocha. Interesting. And a cafe au lait. Cafe au lait are fucking diamonds, bro. When I get like, you can build your own box of chocolates, and I only like chocolates with like smushy, creamy centers. I get the cafe au lait in my boxes sometimes. It's so nice. Oh my god, that local gelato place has coffee gelato that tastes stronger than some actual cups of coffee taste. Oh my god. Oh my god. You like that we got the OOC news screenshot autism announcement? I need more edits of the autism announcement. That is a great fucking slide, man. That's a wonderful slide. Moose Nugget, thank you. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. JFK clone high just before a car accident. Oh my god. I haven't actually tried the cafe hazelnut or the milk mocha or the Konya mocha. I think that says Konya. Kona, whatever. I haven't tried those ones, but I'm sure they're also good because I fucking love coffee, man. I fucking love coffee. You would know about smooshy, creamy centers. When will it be my turn? The daughters of the Kennedys seem to be immune, though. So what you're saying is that after a couple of generations of only having women, the Kennedy curse will be lifted. And Kona is a Hawaiian blend. Very good. Oh, I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready. I had these put on my throne, I think like 2 years ago, maybe. Thank you, Welderman, for pumpkin pie truffles. They only come out in the fall season, and they're so fucking good. Oh my god. You can't mix them in with like the regular boxes of chocolates. You have to get like their little special limited edition box. So it's like, I can't remember if this is a box it's like $11.50 or if it's more expensive, because some of their boxes are like $16 too. But it's like, it's pretty pricey for 6 fucking truffles, and they're so good. They're so fucking good. They're so good, man. Oh god, I love them. If you don't count the Kennedy daughter... Okay, I thought I heard cat hairball noises, and I was like, wait a minute. The pumpkin spice is infecting. I'm gonna eat the pumpkin spice truffles while my ass tastes like pumpkin spice from my dude wipes. Okay, alright. Also, I think I remember reading about the Kennedy daughter that got a lobotomy. I like vaguely remember pulling up that thing on stream. Cause she says that she's glad that she got circumcised, and I remember reading that. Umpire Creatine, thank you. Once read an article about a girl whose chest was so big she had G's by 7th grade and had to get a reduction because her spine was caving in. Yeah, that's kind of fucking crazy. What the hell? What the hell? She got circumcised? Wait. What? Wait, what? I said that? I can't just drop sentences like that? She got lobotomized, not circumcised. Oh, how did my mouth say circumcised as I was reading lobotomized on the screen? How did I do that? How did I do that? No, there is a Kennedy daughter that actually did get lobotomized, not circumcised. Lobotomy, it's circumcision for the brain. Yeah, it's just circumcision for the brain, if you think about it. Got peeing on the mind. Bro, this month's ritual sacrifice is hitting me like a ton of bricks, man. I've got the need to breed, okay? Like, you really think about it, circumcision is the lobotomy for people who think with their dick. Jesus Christ, man. Gino Liger, thank you for the member. Thank you for member. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. Insert inane lecture about using wipes here. No! Penguin Lord, what the fuck? Penguin Lord, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, why did you leave no message? Penguin Lord! Is your song. Thank you, Penguin Lord. Thank you, Penguin Lord. You have the thickest schmeat on the planet right now, Jesus Christ. You think Penguin Lord just volunteered his tribute? Thank you, Penguin Lord, for the insane amount of slaves. Thank you for the 500. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of those slaves. Need to put them to work, building a Victorian manor. Thank you, Penguin Lord. Thank you. You just joined a Kirsche stream for the first time on Twitch, and the first thing you hear is circumcision. Not surprised. Hope you're all doing well. I got brain mushed. I meant to say lobotomized, but I said circumcised. You're about to start switching the words circumcised and lobotomized around in casual conversation just to mess with people. Sometimes the brain don't work so good. Chamber, thank you for the 3-month member. Thank you. Thank you. And once again, thank you, Welderman, for the pumpkin pie truffles. I'm gonna fucking enjoy that shit. Oh my god. Welderman, clearly fattening me up. Thank you, Welderman. For the sour bats. I really like their sour stars that they come out with in the summertime for America. I haven't actually had their sour bats, so I'm kind of curious what flavors they are. The sour stars are like blue raspberry, lemonade, and I can't remember what the red one is. I can't remember if it's a sour cherry or if it's a fruit punch. But the bats are like a purple, an orange, and a yellow. So I'm wondering if the red, like the dark purple bat, is gonna be some kind of like plum or something. Wait a minute, it says it on the bag. I'm illiterate? Berry, lemon, and tangerine. Oh, bro, that sounds so fucking good. Sour tangerine? Read the label, dingus. Fuck you, readings for nerds! Sour bats. She had COVID. Play Young Rippa, Eric July, 500. Joshua Morning, thank you for the munya. Thank you. This could be your Gamer Subs flavor. Berry, lemon, and tangerine could be my Gamer Subs. Is that what you're saying? Have I been taking too much Tylenol? I'm already inflicted with the Tylenol, if that's a thing, you know? Ben, thank you. How does a blonde rub 2 brain cells together? By high-fiving another blonde. Does that mean I'm better or worse? Because my hair's white instead of blonde. Anthony, thank you. If it makes you feel better, you're also in pain. You just got a big tattoo for your 40th birthday tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday, since I won't be streaming. Happy early birthday, Anthony. What kind of tattoo did you get? What did you get tattooed on your body? We're Tylenol Americans. That's the only hyphenated American I will accept. Your wife is considering a breast reduction at 5'2" and F-cup. Your wife is like 1/3 breast. That's crazy. Her back is in constant pain, and as much as it pains you to agree to let her chop up her memories, you don't want her hurting. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, I guess, unless you can, like, put your hands under her tits and carry her around everywhere. It might be for the best, you know, so her spine doesn't collapse. Picks for scientific reasons. Just hold them up, King. Oh my god. Is there a flavor called Bloodbath? Not yet, but, you know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Thank you, Welderman, for the sour bats. This post is unavailable? Oh no, did this guy, like, delete his account? Oh no, he just blocked me. That's funny. It's just some random guy who was, like, wishing death upon anyone he called a Nazi, once again proving my point that they don't actually think you're a Nazi, they just use it to mark you as an acceptable target for murder. That's interesting. That's funny. That's funny. A good husband would support his wife, after all. True and real. True and real. Orange and chocolate wafer. So I haven't tried these before, but they look like Keebler cookies, don't they? They look like fancy Keebler cookies. And I love orange and chocolate, and I'm very surprised at how many people are just like, orange and chocolate? Like, how have you never heard of orange chocolate before? Where have you been living? It's a literal staple here in the United States, man. And clearly my Gamer Subs flavor should be prickly pear cactus and be named Fox Nectar. I'll have to consider getting one of those, but it should be prickly pear cactus, like, mixed with pineapple. Because that's what I say. It was like you take a bite of the pineapple and then you lick the pussy, and that's the flavor of the prickly pear cactus. Terry's chocolate or I fucking love Terry, man. You're 28, turning 29 soon, and you're going to MEPS for Navy next week. The Tylenol American thing has never been more true. What is MEPS? The Congress Subpoena of Twitch, Reddit, and Discord is on a Wednesday, October 8th, and he plans to switch it up that week to live stream it. I don't know how long those live stream things last. Have the elderly and autistic as an audience. Half are too old to remember it, and the other half can't comprehend that combination. Just get Atari's chocolate orange! They're wonderful! Kane's Brain, thank you. There was an endowed star called Daphne Rosen who said that the back problems were a posture thing instead of a boob thing. Build back muscles and practice good posture. Oh, is that a porn star? I don't know porn star names except for Sasha Grey, which I saw a movie the other night and Sasha Grey was in it, and I don't remember what character she was. I just remember pointing at the credits and being like, oh my god, Sasha Grey is in a movie? And the Bunker Bros were like, who's Sasha Grey? And I was like, if you're really into anal, Sasha Grey was a household name for you. She's a porn star. And I think she might be retired now, because I think I've seen her do stuff on Twitch normally. Out of all the porn stars you know that
You're
one.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Ice Bees, thank you. You get the notification on Throne and bought the first one, and you think everyone saw the tweet and then jumped up buying everything else. Thank you for the orange and chocolate wafers, Ice Bees. I don't put stuff on my Throne very often. And like, even when I do get a house, I don't know how much stuff I could realistically put on Throne. Because any kind of like furniture items are going to be expensive, and I'd rather do a dono bar so that people don't have to pay like a Throne upcharge for it. When it's small items, it's not a big deal, but when it's big items, you know. That's how it works, yeah. That's how what works? You know what movie I'm talking about? You believe it was called Cut? No, I didn't see that movie, so apparently she's in multiple movies. You can believe it's about muscles and posture. You used to have constant pain in your traps from wearing a backpack to school. Once you started doing weighted shoulder shrugs to train them, it's never a problem again. Interesting. Interesting. She does a radio voice for a channel in Cyberpunk 2077. She's a pretty chill person IRL. I think Sasha Grey. Oh god, and there's one other porn star that I usually remember the name of. There's usually one other porn star, but now I can't remember her name. It was from watching Kasim G and his like Going Deep series. Kaho Shibuya. Oh yeah, I forgot Kaho did Jav. Ron Jeremy. You're having trouble with large breasts. It's a skill issue. Yo, yeah, Asa Akira. She was the one that was on Going Deep. I know he did multiple other people, but you know. Classic Kasim G. Yeah, Asa Akira's name stood out to me when I watched this. Sasha Grey's on YouTube. She's pretty cool. I've never interacted with Sasha Grey. It's just funny, I guess, if that's a name that my brain decides to remember. She's been out of the porn game and regular showbiz for almost a decade now. Well, you know, my brain is stuck in a decade ago, so. Oh my god. So if you said you started this off, Ice Bees, that's gotta be the first one. Okay, alright. Kira's a freak. You remember all her stories from the Bubba show? I don't know what the Bubba show is. Also, Akira gave teenage you yellow fever, still uncured. Carney Man, thank you. MEPS is the military entrance processing station. God protect you, poor poolies. Poolie? I don't understand your military lingo. Sorry, bro. Sorry, brother. Double spaghetti. Thank you for the Canadians. Ketchup on a chocolate orange? No, that's disgusting. What's wrong with you? You finally hit 2 PL8 bench. Are you accepting himbo applications this time of month? Where sent? What is 2 PL8? This is a weight reference that I do not comprehend. And Penguin Lord, after dropping those 500 slaves, holy shit, thank you for that YouTube member, thank you. Hello, you hope that everyone is doing good this week? I hope you're doing fan-fucking-tastic, Penguin Lord. Two plate, 225 pounds. Oh, 2 plates, the biggins. Oh, thank you. Thank you for explaining to me. If someone can move up after getting fucked in the ass for years, then so can you. Oh, man. Wait, wrong math. This video is great. Yeah, the Homeland Security fucking Pokemon video. For Twitch chat, he wrote it as, I finally hit 2 PL8 bench. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that means. Bubba's the guy who let Hulk Hogan bang his wife and recorded it. How do you remember this stuff, Skewky? How do you remember? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Coming here late, talking about porn star names. Just an average Kirsche stream. Oh, man. Speaking of, like, fucking Twitter nonsense. There were a lot of people sharing misinformation yesterday, and I just don't like seeing people spread misinformation. You know, far be it for me to defend anyone who has tried to ruin my life. But it's just like, you know, when you share fake information, it weakens actual criticism as well as hurts your own credibility. Especially if you don't issue any kind of retraction for like, hey, I fell for this and it was fake, brother. So it was really weird. It was really interesting. Oh, it's not even up here. I assumed it would be up here since I responded to it, but I guess fucking not. I guess fucking not. But he responded, and it's really weird for the fact that I once again trying to attack me over this situation. I'm just like, hey, maybe people shouldn't share fake information. Maybe they shouldn't. Very weird. You still have no clue how they haven't blocked you yet? I don't know, man. I don't know. What'd you miss? Just, don't want people sharing fake information. Anthony, thank you. The tattoo is a rabid Tanzanian devil, the best Looney Tune. Anthony. Sweetie, honey, baby. My mom had a Tasmanian devil tattoo right above her ankle. Oh no! Battleizer, thank you. Speaking of porn stars, Twitter, it checks out. Wait, what do you mean? What happened on Twitter? What happened on Twitter? Kirsche, go easy on him. I was just like, whenever I see other Tasmanian devil tattoos, I can only think of my mom. I can only think of my mom, man. Mr. Schmeat Zone, thank you. You feel like the Squidward meme watching the Docky Boys outside while you're inside waiting for your mouse pad. I love the merch. Can't wait for the next drop. Hell yeah, man. Help. Thank you. Thank you for buying the merch, and I hope you will enjoy it when it comes in. I've heard the people getting their Dockies really liking the quality, so I'm very happy to hear that. Very fucking happy to hear that. Help! Oh, God. Help! I need water. Help! Oh, God. God, I hate those fucking hiccups, dude. I hate those hiccups. Also, waiting for the mouse pads to come in for your order. I hope they come in soon. Time to eat. It's grilled pterodactyl night. Please destroy my pterodactyl. Bike short senpai, thank you. Which is worse, knowing every corn star you ever watch by name or not knowing any of their names, but you can identify their body down to the holes if you see them in public. Not saying which is you. I feel like if there was a retired porn star laying on the beach and someone just like came up and they were like, oh, I thought I recognized that body. Can I move your swimming trunks to the side to check your holes to make sure? Like, that'd be the most autistic and creepy thing ever. Hey, I know that asshole. It would bring the I recognize that bulge into reality territory, and I don't think I'm ready for that. Kane's Brain, thank you. Speaking of stars, look up Ava Divine compilations. She's literally insane for the male members. Maybe don't give porn suggestions in super chats. But Julie, thank you. Your godfather also has a Tasmanian devil tattoo. That explains a lot. Are Tasmanian devil tattoos secret signals to other people? Philip A. Demick, thank you. Aren't all breast implants fake information? Well, I mean, kind of like any kind of plastic surgery is also fake information. Someone's gonna pick you assuming their kids are gonna turn out beautiful, and then they come out all rugged and disfigured because you lied about what you look like. Matt Larson, thank you. Welcome to Jurassic Shriek. I don't get it. Praxis Fall, thank you. With the folds flapping in the wind, making flapping noises. Yes! STA's flaps and folds I need to blow my nose as it is tingling high tungle, so hold on, please. Hold on, you cannot hear the nose cubbies. Alright, I correctly muted. I'm nuts. Like I said, I don't know. It's been really fucking bad, and I cannot stop nose dribbling. I like to think at least half the women complaining about catcalling and objectification are OnlyFans girls or current/ex porn stars. What the heck? Mercenary, thank you. You have a Tasmanian Devil t-shirt from the 90s? I had a Taz t-shirt from the 90s. At least I think it was the 90s. It was my dad's old shirt, and Taz had, like, mechanic items with him on the shirt. I'm on ya. A bullfucking shot, thank you for the spanking. Thoughts on RGB implants? I think I covered that video on stream before. Do a shot of hot sauce to clear your nose. I don't like hot sauce. You've returned. There was a large dog in your backyard trying to eat your chimkins. I don't know if I saw your resub, but your offer still stands. I did not. I did not. What was in your resub message? I know. 50 months! Jesus! Thank you, Mokina, first of all, for the 50 fucking months. Holy shit. You have something important for me to do for you. You'll tip me $10 if I draw you the Kirsche in 5 minutes so that you can get it as your fist tattoo. I don't think you want me to draw it because I don't have drawing skills, Mokina lady. But I think that would be the first Kirsche tattoo we've ever seen. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be fucking crazy. Wait, first? Wait a minute. First? I didn't know you didn't have any tattoos. That's crazy. The Kirsche as a first tattoo? Literally first for her and a first for the Kirsche? A giant step for Mokina kind? What do you mean? Did that one avocado in MS Paint really well? Just because I drew Nikocado Avocado spreading his diseased booty cheeks, alright, doesn't mean I can draw well.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Did I see your Kirsche cutout? Did you tweet it out at some point? I get really lucky and I just see things on Twitter sometimes. Pig Molly and Prime, thank you. Home from tumor removal surgery. Would I make you tacos with the extracted ground meat? I don't think you're supposed to put the tumor back in your body. By eating it, especially. Maybe don't do that. Mercenary 21, thank you. Your shirt had Taz in an 1800s jungle outfit with binoculars looking for treasure. Based. Ryan, thank you. Gamer Supps flavor. Monthly sacrifice. Please do not drink that. You tried to, you can again, or if I want to on Discord. If you posted it on Twitter, I should see it in my art tag at some point. Hopefully. Actually thinking about a Kirsche tattoo the other day. People be like, what is this retarded creature on your flesh? Mokina with a Kirsche tattoo. Kirsche the Mokina. Make her a Morshona. Boing. Would I be open to reading streams? You highly suggest reading Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky and Blacklisted by History by Stanton Evans. Great reads. I've thought about it before, but I can barely play video games on stream, man. And careful retweeting your own supporters thanking you for the entertainment. Ramona, the Kirsche's your spirit animal. It's all of our spirit animals, man. A Jabronius Cranston, thank you for the 9-month member. Please enjoy some placenta pancakes, my guy. A Retro Meister, thank you. Hard to believe that Jim Cummings, who voices Winnie the Pooh and others like Darkwing Duck, is the voice of Taz. Jim to you is the Mel Blanc of our time. I didn't know that either. That is kind of nuts. Got the new Darling in the Franxx Gamer Supps. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Neil Lindgren, thank you. Hate to change the subject. When is the Safe for Work merch supposed to drop? Well, it's no longer summertime, and I was planning on doing a summer-themed drop, so that's been put on hold. So we're working on something else that is also going to have say-so stuff in it, but it's going to be more thematic for the time of year. I'm new to this, alright? So my timelines are a little winkly-wonkly. Don't mind me. I'll flesh things out eventually. No. McFly, thank you. Voting has opened for Fat Bear Week. Safe for work and cute. It also happens to be right next to your hometown. Check it out if you want to see chonky bears. Alright, well, I know there's a Fat Bear Week for, like, the gay bear men, but I'm assuming your Bear Week is for, like, actual bears. Cozy Kirsche in a sweater. I love being cozy. Never be made of flesh. What the heck? AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You're waiting on something more wholesome from the Kirsche store. Would love an action figure. Your free-ran Jin Kazama Came in America and Oguri Cap figures. Would love to have Kirsche as a drinking buddy. I could probably do, like the sitting, like, ramen topper figures on my site, but any of, like, the actual nice figures would probably be a collab with another company, so it would be purchasable on their site. My nose is so tickly, chat. Oh my god. My nose is so tickly, I'm fucking dying. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Thank you again, my guy. There will be some more wholesome things in the shop. Do not worry. Do not worry. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Speaking of Twitter nonsense, seeing people's reaction to Nux's "I'm Jewish and I feel safer around groypers than liberal college students" rage bait has been hilarious. Even Hassan got baited. He's perfected the art of the rage bait, as it were. Just enslave Moonshine and force him to make them in the manner of his people. Screw, thank you. Is there a place you can find a single color flat image of a Kirsche? Got a laser engraver at work and you want to put a tiny hidden Kirsche on tools. There should be in Kirsche memes a pin of, like, the original Kirsche somewhere in there. Soaky Wookie, thank you. In Floof we trust. Floof is just as true. Muffa muffa. Praxis Fall, thank you. Christmas merch. Also, are you gonna sign Christmas songs like those Xmas commercials? Oh, sing. I can't sing. I did, like, Christmas song parodies a few years ago, and I think that was, like, the only time I've done that. I did sing, I guess, one Christmas song cover at one point, and that went okay. But I've had a cover of a song that I wanted to have released, like, October 1st of last year, and it's still not out, so I'm probably not gonna bother, like, singing anything else. And Battleizer, thank you. Feel that if Foxy tried to read anything longer than articles and tabs, some kind of massive invasion would occur, given the track record with breaking news already occurring with regularity on stream? Yeah? Yeah, we don't want to cause the singularity to happen. Big fan of Kirsche's Donkey Help Me song. I love the Don Quixote song! It brings great joy whenever I hear it. That cover is absolutely terrible. I sound atrocious, but it was like the first thing I ever did. So it's got a bit of cuteness to it, I suppose. Massive Dog, thank you for the biddies. Please sing Ram Ranch! Battleizer, thank you. You feel it? Oh, I already read that. Thank you, though. Thank you again, Battleizer. I'm caught up, it's nuts! Kill Jin, thank you. Would Kirsche play up to Fallout New Vegas at some point? I have a lot of Yakuza to play. That's like what I want to focus on once I get the chance. Don't be so hard on yourself. Singing is just like it's not my thing, man. And speaking of singing not being my thing, we got some interesting updates about creators, question mark? How many dollars and how many grams of weed would be needed to convince you to play Slime Rancher on Steam? You have no dollars and no weed, but it's the thought that counts. I don't know what Slime Rancher is. 3 members of Rancid sing. They all sound bad. They're all millionaires with over 10 albums. What the fuck? The Psycho, thank you. You suggested prickly cactus with pineapple as my flavor and call it couples therapy. You'd order the hell out of it. I don't know about couples therapy. I think the Foxu Nectar's a real funny one for that. You remember the please clap y'all rap? Kirsche has bars. That was Grok who made it, and I don't have flow, okay? You don't need to sing well in a punk band. I mean, fair. You can sing and your father's a professional music producer. You can definitely help. Ziz knows. Oh! Ziz has contracted you for some help previously? I'm on ya. You have a monthly flow. That is true, unfortunately. So, Representative Jim Jordan here, some Ohio guy. I don't live in Ohio, so I don't recognize their reps' names. He said, hold on a second, my browser's fucking, there we go. That was weird. He said, due to the oversight efforts, Google commits to offer all creators previously kicked off YouTube due to political speech violations to return to the platform. But that's not all. And I wonder if this means even people like Owen Benjamin. I have to think for a second because there's also Owen Wilson. I wonder if he'll be back on the platform. John Burt, thank you, Slime Rancher, an aggressively cute game where you put slimes into pens, feed them, and sell their poop. I was expecting it to be kind of pornographic because people like fucking slimes. Zach Clausen, thank you. You got the job you applied for. Praise the Fox who enter honorable chat. Fuck yeah, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations on your new job. I hope it's enjoyable to do. Swirlin, thank you for the member. Hey, Foxu, you've been extremely busy with work, but thankful to have a slow day and catch up on some streams. Much love and Munya. Hell yeah, man. Munya to you, too. Yo, Stefan Molyneux makes a return. He was pretty cool. I remember Molly meme. I don't know what the hell he's been up to. But I remember memes about that guy from back in the day. Slime Rancher, stay for work and cozy. I see. I see. Slime Rancher, not Slime Raunchier. Oh, no. So this little letter thing here says... Dear Chairman Jordan, the statement of facts is submitted on behalf of our client Alphabet Inc. and its subsidiary YouTube, collectively Alphabet or the company, in response to subpoenas issued by the House Committee on the Judiciary on February 15th, 2023 and March 6th, 2025. Throughout the committee's investigations, Alphabet provided responsive information to the committee to fulfill its oversight responsibilities, producing internal records and providing extensive testimony, including more than 40 sets of responsive documents and the voluntary participation of 20 executives in transcribed interviews. Dude, my nose is so fucking bad. I can feel it twitching every time I talk, and like the reverberations of my vocal cords makes my nose twitch farther. I hate this so much. You people that have to deal with allergies year round, I'm so fucking sorry. Your life is miserable, and I hope you can fix your nose. Zlygzon Doppelganger, thank you. You're in the tech industry, so you're screwed. Wait, why? She's gonna cummy my nose. It's so bad. Oh my god. It gets rough. Simple loophole. We banned these people for hateful rhetoric, not political speech. They're staying banned. Also, it just says they're only gonna provide an opportunity under 23. Man. Well, this thing says... I think I read number 1. I have like a vague set of reading 40 sets of responsive documents. Number 2, Alphabet is a collection of businesses, the largest of which is Google. Alphabet's mission is to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful. Alphabet is committed to building helpful products for everyone. For everyone. And the company aspires to give all users the tools they need to increase their knowledge. That's a really strange thing to hear. 3, the company is committed to doing its part to continue to keep the digital ecosystem safe, reliable, and open to free expression. Alphabet designs its products to work for everyone. For everyone. Bias towards a particular viewpoint is not in line with the company's values or the company's business interests. Alphabet's business model depends on being a useful source of information for everyone. And a home for all users of all backgrounds. As a result, Alphabet has a natural long-term business incentive to apply and develop its policies consistently, impartially, and independently. Number 4, the company appreciates the accountability from the House Judiciary Committee led by Chairman Jim Jordan and its critical role in advancing the core American value of freedom of expression. 5, the company has a commitment to freedom of expression. This commitment is unwavering and will not bend to political pressure. 6, transparency regarding government interactions with private platforms is essential for fostering public trust and upholding principles of free expression. The committee's investigation brought to light new information that enhanced public understanding in this respect. This shit was happening way before Biden. Nice try, Alphabet. Yeah, right? This seems like... I'm going to cover my ass speak. The Biden administration and Alphabet. Number 7, the COVID-19 pandemic was an unprecedented time in which online platforms had to reach decisions about how to best balance freedom of expression with responsibility, including responsibility with respect to the moderation of user-generated content that could result in real-world harm. Except that everyone that was censored just turned out to be right about the COVID vaccine, so I mean, all it did was be detrimental to discourse for you to decide to silence some people for their opinions. They actually don't have a responsibility aside from removing crime. Yeah, they're not a publisher, they're just a platform, so they don't have a responsibility. Oh god, I almost blew my nose without muting. Hold on a second. Oh god, I'm playing Slime Rancher, chat. I'm playing Slime Rancher. Lies on Doppelganger, thank you. So many lies in one paper should break reality. It is the audacity of this alphabet. I don't understand. I hope nobody just like point blank believes them on this. Charminator, thank you for the Canadians. Got Darling in the Franks, Plowed and Proud, and Blueberry Lemon Cake with code Kirsche for 10% off. Millennia! Thank you! Thank you for using code Kirsche and contributing to my ability to buy a house. Thank you, brother. Oh god, my nose, it's so drippy, man. What is this? What is this? And it's just like my nose is filled with water. You heard the end of that show sucked? Darling in the Franks? I've never watched it. Much like the only thing I know about Jujutsu Kaisen was their delicious gamer subs flavor. I know nothing about anything else.
Dabba 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 dabba.
The end was meh. Number 8, senior Biden administration officials, including White House officials, conducted repeated and sustained outreach to Alphabet and pressed the company regarding certain user-generated content related to the COVID-19 pandemic that did not violate its policies. While the company continued to develop and enforce its policies independently, Biden administration officials continued to press the company to remove non-violative user-generated content. Number 9, as online platforms, including Alphabet, grappled with these decisions, the administration's officials, including President Biden, created a political atmosphere that sought to influence the actions of platforms based on their concerns regarding misinformation. I mean, I'm glad all of these places are finally coming out and being like, yes, the Biden administration did pressure us, but it's like, they pressured you and you complied literally immediately. Like, there wasn't even any grappling with the decision. You were just like, okay, let's shut these conservatives the fuck up. So, like, I'm glad they're writing it, but also, you gotta have some accountability here, man. Too little resistance, a too late admittance. 10, it is unacceptable and wrong when any government, including the Biden administration, attempts to dictate how the company moderates content, and the company has consistently fought against those efforts on First Amendment grounds. 20, oh man, we skipped a whole bunch of numbers, goddamn. So he skipped from 10 to 20. No matter the political atmosphere, YouTube will continue to enable free expression on its platform, particularly as it relates to issues subject to political debate. Political debate and discussion are in the public's interest, which is why YouTube expanded its approach to educational, documentary, scientific, and artistic content on the platform. In contrast to other large platforms, YouTube has not operated a fact-checking program that identifies and compensates fact-checking partners to produce content to support moderation. YouTube has not and will not empower fact-checkers to take action on or label content across the company's services. Didn't they have, like, little flags below people's videos? Like, whenever you made a video on any kind of content, there would be, like, a flag below it that was like, here's some real information about COVID, and then link, like, Wikipedia or some shit. Like, I hate how they forced social media to ban and lie during the 2020 era. Yeah, that's still a thing. That's all, like, who is this for? It's just another don't believe your lying eyes kind of thing. Burrito guy, thank you. Do you favor at some point look into Maine's Shanabellows, a crooked-ass woman? That's a funny name. Sounds like a name in like a children's show. Literally trying to control the narrative for videos they don't like. The algorithmic suppression of right-wingers started during Trump's first campaign in 2016. Yeah. Final boss, thank you. You understand, Foxy? Whenever the air pressure changes like storm weather, your brain will tell you by hurting allergies suck. Oh my god. I usually don't get like too bad with allergies, but I guess wherever the fuck I am now, something in whatever exists here in nature that my body does not get along with. So I have found the place in the United States that I severely could not live in. Greatly appreciate you auto-translating the chatter's dono from to ass. True. Oh, man. Speaking of, Jimothy Stickle Pasty, thank you for the 5 gift blankets for those on Kick. Thank you. Thank you for the blankets for the Kick friends, Jimothy Stickle Pasty. Smell something in the air whenever it's about to rain. You think it's salt water? What the heck? Also, the guy who likes short skirts earlier, short skirts don't do it for you personally. You can understand the appeal. You do you, brother. I like to wear mini dresses like everyone else, but I want to make sure like my bits are covered, even with a mini dress on.
Butter dog! I love the butter dog.
Rusty McShane, thank you.
Moment at work today when our head welder showed up wearing the same t-shirt as the Kirk killer. He quickly turned the shirt inside out. He had gotten it before the shooting and was unaware of it.
Oh my god.
Got a good laugh. Sorry to interrupt, Toe.
Kind of. Part of me is in awe that your friend didn't know any of that had happened. And it's like, damn, that's some crazy level of being uninformed, but also, bless him. Imagine living your life with like just zero knowledge of anything going on around you. Imagine how blissful you could be. No micro bikini. No micro bikini. You see, like I'll put on a mini dress and then I'll like stand, like if I have a guy, right, I'll be like, hey, can you see my ass in this? And if yes, you know, like I'll put on some shorts, right? Like or like some tights or something. I don't want to be showing off everything, right?
For you, today is the day that your allergies decided to throw a fit and hamper you dearly. For those who have this happen frequently, it is just a Tuesday.
Oh my god, Battleizer, I don't know how you fucking do it. Thank you, my guy. It's rough. I'm sorry for allergy sufferers, man. I know how it feels. Usually I just get a bunch of sneezes or like I have some nose cummies intermittently throughout like a month-long period. But it's never like super disruptful. But right now my nose is like a fucking faucet, brother. But for Kirsche, it's a Taco Tuesday. Oh my god. Jacob McNick, thank you. Chat might have gotten good sleep, but your 10-month-old daughter's been up 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. every night for the last few days. Aaron Arned and Iron Arn. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Jacob. I'm sorry to hear about your sleep getting fucked up. I'm sure you'll be able to get good sleep again, you know, like a year from now or so. Yeah, no, it's eventually. Went to your aunt's house for a wedding and you almost had to go to the hospital due to allergies. You think you're allergic to dogs? Oh no. Would I wear the bunny girl suit? For my man, yes. Outside with other people? No. You dress extremely feminine most of the time. You're hunting or doing hard work. I don't know if I have a label that fits how I dress in current year, because it's very as schizophrenic as Shuffle on Spotify. What about inverted bunny girl suit? Same answer. You discovered you were allergic to bananas the hard way? Oh no. The only food allergy that I know I had was to peppers, and I cured that by drinking copious amounts of Benadryl whenever I wanted to eat salsa. I could potentially be allergic to mushrooms, so I endeavor to not eat them, but I don't have solid proof one way or another. Black mold exposure can result in temporary or permanently worsened allergies depending on how spicy your immune system wants to be. Oh no. White bunny suits are the best. Good afternoon. Kirsche has become a frog. Frog Kirsche? Number 22. YouTube also began offering a feature on YouTube beginning in June 2024 that allows users to add notes to provide relevant, timely, and understandable context on videos. Doesn't this directly contradict their previous statement of them being like, we have nobody moderating content on our platform? I mean, I guess it's like their version of community notes, which has been somewhat helpful on Twitter. I like community notes. But community notes are not infallible. They can and have been weaponized before. The pilot is available on mobile in the US and in English, and YouTube continues to collect feedback on the feature. YouTube also features an extensive comment section where viewers can comment and share their views on content posted by creators. Those are also heavily moderated. If I had $1 for every time someone commented under my video, commenting for the 4th time because YouTube keeps deleting my comments, or someone getting like angry because they think it's me or my mods doing it and not just YouTube like just fucking shadow realming their comment, I would have so much fucking money, bro. Mercenary 21, thank you. You're just allergic to weather in general. Once you get used to it and then the season changes, you can just imagine the fresh hell your nose goes through. I have half a mind to like fucking put something on my nose to jiggle it harder and hopefully force myself to sneeze. I'm in a constant state of feeling like I need to sneeze, but nothing is happening besides more dripping. I hate this. Looney Lenny, thank you. You watched a re-upload of Jim's last stream. It was a depressing stream. It was quite sad. It was quite sad. And have so much money. You could afford a door to my Victorian. Insect Devil, thank you. Reverse bunny suits are superior to all others. Patchouli, thank you. You get used to chronic allergies. Yours even trigger migraines. My neck pain can trigger migraines, and it's real bad because it's like it starts at the base of my skull, at the back of my head, and then it goes forward to like right behind my eyes, and so my vision blurs in time with like the pulsing of my migraine, and it feels like I've taken some strange drug in the 80s at the roller rink, you know? Nasal spray can stop the runny nose thing pretty fast. Yeah, but then I have to spray something in my nose, and I don't want to do that. Q-tips work for you when you need to sneeze? I feel like I would just stab myself with a Q-tip. When you moved to SoCal about 10 years ago, your lifelong asthma vanished. No clue why. Crazy. Number 23, the company terminated channels for repeatedly violating its community guidelines on elections integrity content through 2023 and COVID-19 content through 2024. Today, YouTube's community guidelines allow for a wider range of content regarding COVID-19 and elections integrity. That's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy oops, we were wrong and silenced people who were correct about everything the whole time. Whoops-a-daisy. Let's just forgive and forget, right, guys? We now allow the truth. So they were meddling. That's crazy. Reflecting the company's commitment to free expression. If you really were committed to it, you wouldn't be having to issue this in current year. YouTube will provide an opportunity for all creators to rejoin the platform if the company terminated their channels for repeated violations of COVID-19 and elections integrity policies that are no longer in effect. Their wording says they'll do it again if they feel like they can be more precise. Yeah, I don't trust anything that this is saying, man. I don't trust these duplicitous hacks at all. YouTube values conservative voices on its platform. Come on now. And recognizes that these creators have extensive reach and play an important role in civic discourse. The company recognizes these creators are among those shaping today's online consumption, landing must-watch interviews, giving viewers the chance to hear directly from politicians, celebrities, business leaders, and more. This is just like, damn. If only you could have been a real company years ago when it mattered and actually stood up to the tyranny you pretend to be against. But hopefully this does lead to people getting unbanned. God damn. Sucking back water. Lifeblood. But yeah, I hope it leads to some people getting unbanned. I think I saw... Oh god, the guy that likes putting his butthole up to microphones got unbanned on Twitter the other day. What's that guy's name? The microphone butthole guy? That's literally the only way I'm ever going to remember him. Gavin McGinnis, that's his name. Yeah, Gavin McGinnis, the microphone butthole guy. Thank you, chat. He got unbanned on Twitter recently. I thought your back just broke. What do you mean? Wouldn't trust those cunts after they banned you on bullshit. I don't trust any platforms. For sneezing, try looking up at a light and slowly breathing through your nose. A phone flashlight works well. That's weird. And the stream pisser. Not the Vice founder, but the Mike Butthole guy. You know, it makes a lot of sense that the Mike Butthole guy was the founder of Vice. The creator of the Proud Boys. Butthole microphone guy. Look, you know, it's like Asmund said, you suck one dick and now you're just known as the dick sucker. You gotta be careful about what you do. Anthony, thank you. YouTube censors so much that the unsub guys had to start a new platform just to be able to post pew-pews, which is a wild thing. You should be able to do gun content on YouTube without being censored. Jesus Davila, thank you for the gift member. Thank you. Thank you. He's a coyote guy? I don't know what that means. Anthony, thank you. YouTube censors so much that I already read that. Thank you, Anthony. Hell yeah. I'm reading a lot of doubles today. I'm sorry, chat. My nose being so fucked up has got me hella fucked up. It's a real thing. Like 33% of humanity has bright light activated sneezing. I don't think that'll make me sneeze, but I'll point a fucking flashlight in my face for a second. Yeah, I'll try it out. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look into the light. The flashlight has like a nice little rainbow halo around it, I guess because I can't open my eyes very wide. It doesn't seem to be doing anything though. Oh, now my vision's all fucked though. Now I got little like goopy colorful wormies. There's one kind of shaped like a bird that's flying. There's one that's kind of shaped like a Huayru. There's one kind of shaped like a sexy lady tied up in shibari. One of these things is not like the other. And when I blink, it's like disco lights going off, man. They're just like flashing. Oh, bro. Oh, I shut off my phone without shutting off the flashlight. I'm retarded. Please hold. Jesus Christ. Gavin pulled a fake dick out and fake piss all over his desk on FNT. Yeah, I think pulling out a fake dick isn't as bad as actually pulling down your pants and spreading butthole in front of the microphone. I think the fake dick is probably okay in comparison. That's not a shibari whale, that's a stroke. The photic sneeze reflex, also known as Achoo syndrome, is a contrived acronym for autosomal dominant compelling helio-ophthalmic outburst causing people to sneeze when out in the sun. Well, it didn't work. Didn't work for me. Now my vision's just kind of fucked up. Hopefully it will be restored soon. And speaking of being restored soon, sparks are normal refractions of impulses and pulses in the eye. Yeah, I don't like it. No, not a flashlight. You need to step out. So someone said that a flashlight would work. You gotta take your Category 1 exam for your state inspection certification. Wish you luck. Good luck on getting certified. Ryan, thank you. You've had your head split open by a pole driver? What is that? And you were only worried about getting blood on your clothes. Your allergies make you delirious. I feel like you probably should be worried about getting your head split open regardless of what it's split open by. Dude, the blood on your clothes is the least of your problems at that point. The one guy was wrong. We have a 22-year-old lawn care worker killed over grass clippings argument. A lawyer claims self-defense. That seems very weird. Why would you kill someone over grass clippings? In Dayton, I'm assuming this is Ohio, The man accused of shooting and killing a landscaper during an argument over grass clippings appeared in court on Monday. News Center 7's John Bedell was in court as Travis Jackson faced a judge. After entering a not guilty plea, the court gave Jackson a 7-figure bond. We'll set bond in your case at $1 million cash or surety, Dayton Municipal Court Judge Christopher Roberts said. Why is someone who murdered someone even being given bond? Like, I get that it's $1 million and he's probably not going to be able to pay it, but why is this even an option? News Center 7's John Bedell talked to Jackson's lawyer over FaceTime about an hour and a half after his first court appearance. For the limited information we have at this point and from people we've spoken to, we believe this is a case of self-defense. We're going to obviously pour through the discovery provided by law enforcement. Our client was not looking for trouble that particular day. He was merely going to the store. He was at his residence and an altercation ensued. It turned very violent very quickly, where he was being victimized and he responded in self-defense. And what we believe the evidence is going to show that in the future, defense lawyer Anthony Van Noy said. As reported on News Center 7 at 6, Jackson was at his home along Indiana Avenue last Thursday. Dunham's Lawn Care and Landscaping identified the victim as Tanner Staggs, 22. He was working on landscaping at a neighbor's house at the time. There was a conversation that became aggressive and then turned violent. Police said it ended with Jackson shooting and killing Staggs. I was inside and I heard a couple of shots, Dayton resident Conrad Good said. Dayton police said Jackson came out of his home and argued with Staggs over grass and dirt on his car from the landscaping work. There was a conversation, and then it turned very aggressive, and then he was assaulted during the course of the conversation. So you know they use the term argument about certain things, but the reality was it was a conversation. And he requested them to do something, and then the next thing you know, he's being assaulted by an individual who he had no beef with at all. And then he called the police, and he reached out to folks for help. Given what happened, and he even rendered aid to the individual who had been shot. I really hope that there is camera footage of this. I really hope there's camera footage. Police and a witness News Center 7 spoke with said the altercation ended with Jackson coming into the road and shooting Staggs. In the street, he had a gun in his hand, and then I hear 2 shots, Dayton resident Gus Sinclair said. Prosecutors said it was murder. I don't know if they had some kind of altercation beforehand, but like that, that's just crazy, Dayton resident Julian Hickman said. Van Noy said he will be able to prove otherwise. I believe the assault was significant enough that he nearly lost consciousness. And so that's what we believe. Again, it's so early in the investigation. We're unpacking information, but that's the information we have at this point. That this is a case of self-defense. Our client was at his residence. He was lawfully present where he was, and a conversation turned aggressive and then became violent, unfortunately, where he was assaulted. Jackson's lawyer said he called 911 after the shooting, and so far, the one 911 call dispatchers produced in response to our public records did not come from Jackson. That's interesting. That's interesting that the lawyer said that the guy who committed the murder called 911, but the dispatchers only gave one 911 call and it didn't come from Jackson. Interesting. News Center 7 reached back out to Montgomery County Dispatch on Monday and asked them to check if any other 911 calls came from the scene. Jackson remains booked in the Montgomery County Jail, and News Center 7 will continue to follow this story. And they don't have a picture of the guy who did it. Maybe it's in this video. Hello? Hello, volume?
Shot and killed this victim. He was a landscaper. This was during an argument over grass clippings on his car. News Center 7's John Bedell joins us live in Dayton. John, you got this information when you asked the suspect's lawyer for an interview today.
And he told us, James, the suspect's version of what happened here along Indiana Avenue. I want to show you this growing makeshift memorial that sits on this retaining wall here. This is where these landscapers were working. This is in honor of the landscaper who died here. Prosecutors say this was a murder. The defense says the suspect was assaulted to the point of nearly losing consciousness and fired to defend himself.
We were in court as Travis Jackson faced a judge.
Finally, they showed him for like half a second.
He's the judge.
After the whole article had no images and the beginning of this news broadcast didn't either. That's very interesting. Shocker. Open a beer. There it is. The grass clippings could be here.
Right after entering a not guilty plea for him, the court gave Jackson a 7-figure bond.
We'll set bond in your case at $1 million, cash or surety.
I talked to Jackson's lawyer over FaceTime about an hour and a half after Jackson's first court date on charges including murder.
We believe this is a case of self-defense.
Jackson was at his home along Indiana Avenue last Thursday. Dunham's Lawn Care has...
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think an assault occurred here. I don't think there was any kind of assault, and I don't think that any kind of conversation was escalated by the lawn care guy. As he would have lost his job if he escalated any kind of conversation like this. A bow tie, you can't make this shit up.
Identified 22-year-old Tanner Staggs as part of its landscaping crew working next door. There was a conversation that became aggressive, then turned violent. Police say it ended with Jackson shooting and killing Staggs.
I was inside and I heard a couple shots.
Dayton police say Jackson argued with Staggs over grass and dirt from the landscaping work getting blown onto his car.
They used the term argument about certain things, but the reality was it was a conversation and he requested they to do something, and then next thing you know, he's being assaulted by an individual who had...
Well, just next thing you know, those dangerous yard workers, they're just prone to attacking neighbors for no reason. They're trying to hide him for a reason. We all know what really happened. Why didn't he have any bruises or injuries? If he was beaten so bad, he was almost unconscious. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't seem to have any defensive wounds or any wounds whatsoever on him. So, like, if he was beaten so badly, he was almost unconscious, and then he had to go and get a gun and come back and shoot the guy in the street. I'm seeing some discrepancies here. I'm wondering how long until they pull out the lawn care guy has said the N-word.
No beef with at all.
Police and a witness we talked to said the altercation ended with Jackson coming into the road and shooting Staggs.
In the street, he had a gun in his hand, and then I hear 2 shots.
Prosecutors say it was murder.
I don't know if they had some kind of altercation beforehand, but like, that's just crazy.
Jackson's lawyer said...
That looks like a guy who would say that. Lawyer looks like the type that would love to lie over this as well. It's getting really ridiculous that you basically have to be on camera 24/7 in order to avoid getting into a situation where people will just lie about what happened to you.
Says he'll be able to prove otherwise.
He was being victimized, and he responded in self-defense. And we believe that the evidence is going to show that in the future.
Jackson's lawyer also told me today that Jackson rendered aid to Staggs and called 911. So far, the one 911 call that dispatchers produced in response to our public records request did not come from Jackson. We reached back out to Montgomery County dispatchers today and asked them to check if they have any other 911 calls that came from this scene. Right now, we're waiting to hear back. We're live in Dayton tonight. I'm John Bedell, News Center 7.
All right, John.
Man, when I have a house, I'm gonna have so many fucking cameras. I'll be able to bring up like 7 different angles of someone getting shot if needed, you know? Like, ain't no way. There's no way you can be too safe. Story stinks, like that kid who took a gun from a white student story as well. Yeah, right? Shooting a dude after an altercation is murder. All witnesses agree that the shooting had to have happened after the supposed altercation. I'm pretty sure we can guess what happened, but, you know, I'm sure in a couple of days there'll be an update on this. Kirsche is the neighborhood watch. Right, exactly. Victimize is a very specific word to be using in that statement. It is. It is a very specific word. And, again, it's just gross to me that so many lies have been told previously about these kinds of cases. And the only reason that we know resoundly that the lies have been debunked is because of camera footage coming out of a lot of these cases. And it's really depressing to think about just how easily you can be murdered and people can lie about the circumstances of you being murdered, and then people will no longer care that you got murdered if there's no camera footage. And even if there is camera footage, some people will still argue against it regardless. It's just really it's a black pilling thing to think. Or like you just need to have cameras on you at all times, especially if you are part of a group that is more likely to be targeted, like if you're Christian or white or a man. Body cam's the worst thing to happen to Black Lives Matter. Zach Clausen, thank you. Allergy stuck. You went to SD recently, South Dakota, and when you got home, you were sneezing your lungs out. Damn. I don't know. I usually don't have to deal with too much allergy-wise, so this is taking me out. I'm not used to it. Baja Cat, thank you. Lawyers love to lie. Black lawyers defending black suspects take it to a whole new level. They really want you to believe that they all walk the earth with a halo. I mean, you see that with, like, a lot of times women not being held accountable as well. And just treated like children for some reason. When setting up security cameras, don't use Wi-Fi cams. Criminals are using jammers to get around them. Security cameras should be hardwired. That's what I was thinking as well. Because I had talked to a few people who have security cams, and theirs are like the Wi-Fi controlled ones, but I'm like... I mean, I know it came out that like whatever happened with like Tectone's wire was like an accident with like a neighbor or some shit. But just thinking about if they cut your wire, or like the chatter said, if they use a jammer, your cameras are functionally useless, right? So I would like to have actual like locked-in cams and multiple, so you can't go around cut all the wires, man, without someone noticing. RJ45 the cameras. There's a reason blonde women act ditzy during a traffic stop. You know from experience, being recorded 24/7 wouldn't stop them from lying about you. How many times have people blatantly lied about things I've said on camera? Yeah, that's why I said, I said, like, if there's no camera whatsoever, they can just lie with impunity. But if there is video, they're still going to lie about it. It's just that people can actually see what happened if they're intelligent. That's the point. You have a record. It has been wild to me hearing from some people, especially some people who have like a track record of being a victim of harassment, telling me that like keeping receipts is a bad idea. And it's just like, bro, keeping like archives and receipt keeping, and especially recordings if something happened, is incredibly important, especially if you're repeatedly victimized. What the fuck do you mean? Well, that's a crazy thing to say. Roadkill VT, thank you. Looked into the shooting of Anna Scott in DeKalb? No, I haven't heard of that one. When did that happen? This is an interesting point to enter the stream. Hello. All the videos of shoplifters saying it's not them in the video with the same shirt and pants, etc. I was like, I don't understand how they get away with it, man. It's wild. It's wild. No wireless cams for security, hardwired only. As a pro CCTV tech, you had nothing but problems with the wireless CCTV tech. I don't know why everybody like shits themselves over wireless tech. Maybe I'm just autistic, but personally, I just prefer things to be wired in general, regardless of what it is. Keeping receipts of sex past messages. Praxis Fall, thank you. Could I describe the suspect for you? Tall black male. Wired just works better. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Usually the abusers and sycophants hate when you keep receipts. You witness someone bitching about the doc because I was in it for no reason whatsoever, but I also hate that bitch. It makes it clear keeping receipts is a good thing. Agreed, 1000%. You suck at receipt keeping because of memory, but even you have full documentation of every chick since you were 16 or so. Hoes be wilding with their accusations, true and real. Ugh. Wired security systems are a bitch and a half to install. Wireless is just way easier and more popular, but more vulnerable. Yeah, but I'd rather spend the extra money getting a wired system and make sure everything is working correctly than, you know, cheap out. And speaking of cheaping out, here's something that I cannot conceive. My American mind cannot wrap itself around this. Japanese city implements 2-hour daily recreational smartphone usage limit. Ordinance comes into effect from October 1st. No enforcement or penalties have been proposed. So, it's this weird thing where they're just like, all right, we voted on an ordinance to say that you only get 2-hour daily recreational smartphone usage, but we're not really going to enforce it, and there's no penalties for not adhering to it. So it's like a purely optics kind of bill. And also, even if it is purely optics, the slippery slope in my brain does not like the implications of where this could go. This is just to push monitoring software. The 2-hour limit applies to usage outside work and study purposes. A draft ordinance that proposes a limit of 2 hours of smartphone use outside of work or study purposes was voted on in Toyoaki City, Aichi Prefecture, Japan. The ordinance passed with 12 out of 19.
Spicy cat raid.
Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. This is what's going to determine recreation from work. Is just a law to get people in trouble. Oh, no. Atoric Rama, thank you. If you get wireless, get a memory card for it. You're gonna have to have, like, your own set of hard drives just for that data, you know? The ordinance passed with 12 out of 19 council members voting in favor. All local citizens should follow the new rule starting from October 1st. However, there's no enforcement or penalty in the ordinance, reports Japan's NHK. We reported on this upcoming vote about a month ago. The news raised our interest as Toyoaki City Council would be among the first to attempt to regulate smartphone usage, to reap health benefits for the local population. Ah, yes, to reap health benefits. It's for your own good that we're limiting the use of your personal property. Though the ordinance will cover all citizens of Toyoaki, there is certainly a sense that this is a tool with which to coerce school children into reducing their free time screen time. Which, I mean, again, yes, you should have reduced screen time for children, but this is a parenting issue, not the government should step in and regulate this issue. We've seen, like, in the US, some schools try and implement, like, no phone policies. And if I remember, there was, like, one New Hampshire school district that implemented it, and I remember Travis retweeting that, like, he was against having, like, no phone policies, because there are reasons that students should have access to their phones in case of any kind of emergency happening at the school, in case their teacher does something that would be considered illegal or weird to do in the classroom, like if they were doing a lesson on something sexual for, like, a younger class. Kids being able to record this and report on it is important. After you put up your doorbell cam, you've had way less packages thrown at your door, and you see drivers go to throw, see the camera, and just set it down carefully. That's funny. Loose change, thank you, Your Honor. Playing Blue Archive is my job. I mean, I remember having my Game Boy in class when I was in elementary school, and I got it taken away on a handful of occasions. The Game Boy's not gonna help me in case of an emergency, though. You know, it made much more sense. It's Japan, though. People will agree to participate of their own civic duty, and the policy allows financing and promotional local ads about it. I haven't gotten to that point if it does allow ads. Roadkill VT, thank you. Anna Scott was Saturday night. There's ring footage. Oh, boy. I'll have to find a link for Anna Scott. Remember seeing a recording of a teenage girl catching her teacher outright attempting cult recruitment in the middle of class. Yeah. Like, I can understand the, like, kids shouldn't be doing stuff on their phone that's not related to school while in school, but that's a parenting issue. That is a, like, you know, if our teacher tells us you're doing this so many times, we're going to take away your phone privileges. We're gonna give you a brick phone that all you can do is call 3 numbers, you know? Let's be real, 99.9% of classroom phone usage is not that stuff, though. It's not, but that's why you have to teach your kid to be a bit better and pay attention. You just punish those kids, yeah. Baja Cat, thank you. Don't you just love it when the government has to invent ridiculous laws to account for society's lack of personal accountability in parenting? Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Diabetic sensors connected to your phone, so you'd be screwed if they took it away? I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's another good point. That's another good point. Class of 09 IRL. Bring back the angry nuns with rulers. Toyoaki City says that smartphones are essential for daily life, but prolonged use may affect the home environment, such as lack of sleep, and may hinder the healthy growth of children, reports the NHK. Children of school age should follow additional advice to put down their devices by 9 p.m. if at elementary school or younger, and by 10 p.m. if a junior high school student or above. As we noted in the intro, the ordinance didn't pass without some dissent. Naysayers on the council put forward several arguments against the proposed 2-hour free time rule. One said that smartphone usage should be determined in the context of family discipline. They're correct, I agree with them. Another indicated that some children find important refuge from school and home life on their smartphones. However, the majority who voted to pass the ordinance today insisted that it will help prevent device addiction. Moreover, citizens should think of it as a gentle proposal for citizens to reconsider their lives and child rearing. And that is its value. Indeed, it's worth repeating. The new rule is non-binding and without penalty, and thus much more like official guidance or advice. Yes, that's true, but again, it's still something that officially was put into play by the government, and that makes me uncomfortable. If there's no regulating it and there's no penalty for it, why even pass it in the first place? This kind of like sets the tone for them to be able to do even more weird encroaching things in the future. Trojan horse. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to me and I don't like it. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Just got out of work. You had to stay for 2 hours of biannually recurring training. You're now caught up all the way through June 2025 and it is September. That's a lot of training you have to catch up on. Jesus fuck. Stephen Ortiz, thank you. You had your Game Boy taken from you in 3rd grade, got it back at the end of the school year, but the game was missing. I wonder who took it! I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. Anytime I got my Game Boy taken away in elementary school, I always got it back at the end of the day, not the end of the year. That's wild. But also, I just learned to sleep in class when I got older instead of bringing out any kind of like phone or Game Boy. And as long as I kept up on my grades, most of my teachers didn't care if I slept. You had your Dreamcast memory card with a screen taken from you, never got it back? Jesus fuck. How dare they steal from children, man. Sparky, thank you. You're late. You were helping your dad with some stairs building. What's on the yapping menu today? Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff on the yapping menu. Help. You hate English because we decided that the prefix bi means both per to and to per. Is biannually 2 times a year or twice a year? Isn't that the same thing? 2 times a year? Twice a year? That's the same thing, isn't it? Am I crazy? Perchance! One of your teachers tried to take your stuff once. You just walked out of class. Every 2 years you hate English! I think biannually means twice a year. I think that's what that means. I also have to think about that when I use that language sometimes because, like, when I get my massages 2 times a month, which I haven't gotten since I've been out in Bunkerland and I miss my massage lady, but when I usually get those 2 times a month, I want to say bi-weekly because it's every other week. But bi-weekly means 2 times in a week, not every other week. So it's like, well, fuck, bro. Bi-monthly just doesn't roll off the tongue as much, you know? I had a friend ask if he could borrow your copy of Fire Red back in high school while you borrowed his copy of Pokemon Gold. You were able to give it back when you were done, but the motherfucker never gave you your copy of Fire Red back. I hate people that do that shit, man. Bi-weekly just means both, which is a big fucking problem. Torek Roma, thank you. To be honest, if a city is authoritarian as fuck, you're not that worried since you can leave. You worry when the state or Fed is authoritarian since it's harder to leave. I worry when a city passes stuff like this because if one city can do it, then other cities can do it, right? That's like, I have no skin in the game if Zoran Mamdani gets elected mayor of New York City. I don't live in New York and I don't really care what happens to New Yorkers who vote for these things, right? But if he gets voted in, that means that it could happen elsewhere and his policies could spread from New York City to other places, and that is the scope of the problem. Big problem is that even if it's supposed to mean one of the two, there are enough people and businesses that use it the other way that it doesn't matter. You're still stuck guessing. True. True and real. Means both technically. Biannually can be both twice a year or once every 2 years, and you have to use context clues when it comes up.
I love English.
The cancer could metastasize. I can't spell that word. And by spell, I mean say. Best to kill it while it's in one organ. Exactly.
You've been a bad girl.
Cataclesia, thank you. Biannual is every 2 years. Semi-annual is twice a year. What? What? Online definition is twice a week or every 2 weeks. Wait, so I can use bi-weekly to indicate every other week? What the fuck? Biannually means twice a year, but also could mean every 2 years. It's better to use biennial to clarify. It's every 2 years. What the fuck? No wonder my brain hurts when I try to use that shit. Your brother had his copy of Pokemon Red stolen in church because he forgot his Game Boy. Imagine stealing in the house of God? What the hell? What kind of degenerate does that shit? You wish your bi-weekly paychecks worked twice per week, but yeah, bi-weekly paychecks are paychecks every 2 weeks. What the fuck? Bi-weekly's every other week. It's not twice per week. What the fuck? Bi-weekly goes both ways. It does. It does apparently go both ways. I thought it only went the one way. Patchouli, thank you. You had teachers who would just take your books if you got bored in class and did anything else. It ruined your love of reading, having lost a lot of books that way. Wait, you never got them back? They're supposed to give you them back! They can't just steal them from you! Biennial is every 2 years. Biannual is supposed to mean twice per year. Semi-annual is unambiguously twice per year. I see. Bi-weekly means you can have threesomes that week. Oh, speaking of threesomes that week, I have been watching an episode of Financial Audit, and it's rather goopy. Hold on, let me bring this bitch up. Let me bring this bitch up. Oh no.
You know what she wants to do, guys? So she discussed it with you.
Loosely.
She wants everything to come into one account and then give you 2 allowances. The one who makes no money handing out allowances.
That's not where I was thinking. Yeah, I told you that before.
And you guys talked about bringing in a second dick. It would get it more affordable.
Than just a peanut. You'd be
That's
loved peanut.
That's such a weird thing to say. There are already 3 people. And it's just like, yeah, we're going to bring in a 4th person and it's going to be a penis. But it's not just going to be a penis. It's going to be a loved penis. Let me rub my husband's hand as I say this. What kind of fucking brain-damaged ass Tylenol American am I witnessing right now? What the actual fuck? Axie, thank you. Foxu, go get a massage. A loose Foxu is a happy Foxu. Monya! I would love massage. Caleb's show can't be real. It's script. I fucking love this show. It's horrific.
Is this you guys again?
Yes.
Wow, okay, everything is done.
I don't have any credit cards open.
Why would you want to come into this? Do you just want to combine so that we have her income?
Caleb, you mind if I take a second?
Please.
Can you guys...
Take a second.
The guy's wearing a fucking pineapple shirt coming on Financial Audit as a part of a throuple. Why did these things have to ruin pineapples? Pineapples are delicious and magnificent fruit, and we should praise our Hawaiian farmers for raising so many pineapples for us. And yet you have to ruin them, you freaks.
Thank you.
He's probably going to need time.
Well, before he comes back on?
He's going to shut down.
Apparently this guy just like cannot talk about finances without shutting down, which is typically a woman thing, so it's very weird to me. It's very weird. Wolf's Pain, thank you. Got all your Pokemon games stolen from your bag in church camp because your bitch counselors refused to put them in a locker like you asked. Why did adults have like such a level of animosity for our belongings when we were kids? Like what the fuck is even that? Toric Roma, thank you. Portland PD is refusing to enforce laws around the ICE facilities because they are banned from supporting ICE. So basically all crime around this facility is legal. Antifa loves it. How are the police banned from supporting ICE? How do you even enforce that? Daniel Phoenix DS, sir, thank you for the Canadians. You just walked into a woman talking about Pingus? Who knew? What the heck? Remember getting your whole collection of PS2 games stolen? What the fuck? Your sister didn't care about your stuff? She almost broke your Game Boy, but her stuff was sacred? Yeah, my brother was good at breaking things as a kid, too. Loose change, thank you. Make the Bunker Pros become licensed massage therapists. I don't know if any of them are looking for a change of career. People who watched Matilda and thought Danny DeVito's character was the protagonist. I'm big, you're little, I'm right, you're wrong. There's nothing you can do about it. Actually wild way to live your life.
Sign up for the new and improved dollar-wise budget cookbook. Sign up to get $1.
And Hi, I'm Ella, 31.
I'm Joey, I'm 37.
And I'm Alice, 34, and we're from Tucson, Arizona.
And this is the Financial Audit.
The Financial Audit, we're here.
I do think this is the first time there's been a throuple actually present on the show. I feel like there was another couple at one point that talked about getting into polyamory, but they didn't have a third person come. 37-ass motherfucker having a meltdown over money talk. Literal man-child, baby. There was another episode that I finally finished where it was like a husband and wife, and the dude had like over $400,000 of Pokemon card debt, and yet her giving her father like $125 a month to help him out because he's post-retirement age was too much. And they brought in like $18,000 a month, but this dude bought so many fucking Pokemon cards that even though they're making $18,000 a month, they were still in massive amounts of debt. Pokemon card debt, what the hell is even that? I don't understand how human beings can get like this. A Pokemon card guy made an income. Yeah, he kept bragging about how he makes like $250K a year. But like, brother, it's not a brag if you make $250K a year and you're 400+K in debt for Pokemon cards, you know? Like, that's actually a stunning showcase of just how bad at money management you are. Like, can you have their job? You do it better. Literally does not matter what the field is. You know you can do it better. Was he a VTuber? No, but that would have fit. Wolf's Pain, thank you. It's your Pokemon Red, Blue, Silver, and Crystal. You think you cried for 2 hours when you find out. I mean, I would have shut the fuck down. Forget 2 hours. I would have been inconsolable. Speaking of bad siblings, your friend's sister literally left his Xbox 360 on for 3 days while he was out. I've done that on accident with my PlayStation 3. Emperor Creatine, thank you. They're from Tucson. No wonder they're a throuple. Tucson, Arizona is basically Austin here in Texas. The otherwise normal city overrun by Californians. Unlucky. Unlucky for Tucson. You lost your red and gold and you had Mew on your red. I have like 4 copies of gold and I think like 2 copies of silver. Because when their batteries died and I could no longer save the game, I didn't understand that there was like a battery inside that needed to be changed. So I thought my game just fucked up and bricked itself and I needed to buy a new copy. But all of the copies were like that. And when I explained my issue to like the GameStop people, either they didn't know or they just didn't care because they wanted me to buy the cartridges. We used to have to do that with NES games, I know. And Toric Roma, thank you. Polygamy is not the flex people want it to be. Polygamy is not any kind of a flex. It's just degeneracy. It's degeneracy and it's people who don't want to just commit to another person because they feel like they should have more. Favorite recent episode of Financial Audit had to be the tech guy who DoorDashed $3 energy drinks for $11 and spent $1,600 on Star Citizenships. Moonshine went on Financial Audit? Hey, Chad, is that dumb girl again for the 4th time. She's gonna buy another Pokemon game. Jesus Christ. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Pokemon's worse than crack if you're spending all your money into Nintendo monster cards. True. I have massive regret from selling my cards I collected as a kid. So I try to not think about Pokemon cards as much as I possibly can. Battleizer, thank you. There's having a hobby, and then there's having a financial anchor around your neck. How the fuck are you that in debt? I was like, I'm all for people having hobbies, but you gotta spend for the life you have. And making $250,000 a year, he can have a very fucking cushy life. But he somehow managed to get hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt for Pokemon cards. Hey. Zly is on Doppelganger, thank you. No issue with polyamory in principle. I have issues with polyamory. And I don't take anyone seriously when they're in a polyamorous situation. Axie, thank you. Your dad legit fought your math teacher for taking your copy of Pokemon Gold. Pops took 2 years of probation because of it. You literally meant fought. That's wild. That's actually wild. You've been seeing right-wing people now trying to claim polygamy is how we fix society and birth rates while ignoring how polygamous societies are inherently unstable. I feel like that's people who listen to, like, Andrew Tate or some weird shit.
What the fuck? I have never experienced anything like this before. I'm gonna need someone to just tell me what the this is.
So this is...
Educate me.
I like how he opens in this manner, because I know Caleb is a bit more open-minded than I am. So even him just being like, what the fuck is happening here is refreshing to see.
Me, please.
This is polyamory at its finest.
I did. Yeah, I picked that part up.
Yeah.
The who's doing what and what's going on.
We're doing each other?
Yeah. We're all together in this together.
Maybe my brain is very binary.
Okay, all right.
Maybe my brain's very binary. I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm trying to figure out why the guy in this throuple looks like he would be one of the friend characters in like a road trip-esque movie. You know? Like he would be the one that finds like the weird weed laced with LSD and gets everyone to smoke it before realizing what it's laced with. You know? We're doing each other is wild. A little bit. Why isn't he saying anything?
Is anyone married? Who's been together? Someone's married.
Yes.
Who's married?
We are married.
You're married.
Yes. That's our girlfriend.
So you don't. So okay, you're third wheeling on a permanent basis.
No,
it's okay. I know what I am.
There's marriage.
No.
Nor do you get legal protections if this thing goes sideways.
Luchoy, thank you for the R's. When you have allergies, use 31 essential oil. It helps with the allergies and congestion. Don't be scared by the number. It's about 1 USD. Greetings from Argentina. What is 31 essential oil? I don't know what that means. I have a lotion that has like orange and bergamot essential oils in it. Bro can see the future. Mercenary 21, thank you. It's a good thing you have no life and wish for none. What do you mean by this?
Quetzal Pacheco de Serpiente Alada. Thank you for the Mexicans.
It's the Kaiser's fault. I don't know if you can blame anyone for having a throuple, to be fair. Who's the victim, him or the blonde? It feels like Nose Ring is the controlling party here. The man is some weird, beat-up submissive. Maybe he's just been in a bad relationship for too long, who knows? And then the red-haired chick is very obviously the most losing party here. Praxis Fall, thank you. Growing up, your sisters would pull the power cord from the computer, so you understand how other guys feel when their girlfriends pull the same stunt. I could never imagine doing that. Like, even if I was like, you need to get your ass up and do what you said you were going to do like 7 million hours ago, I'm still not going to pull the plug because I'm not going to break a fucking electronic over being upset, you know? The man is definitely the victim. He's with 2 women. What the heck?
No, the state doesn't recognize
The
or
state
condone any of
doesn't
this.
recognize anything ever. But Joey here is a big softie, and if anything ever went wrong, he would still take care of it.
So, like, Joey he is a big softie. That's a red. If anything goes wrong, he would still take care. What did she mean by this? She's got a nose ring. She looks like she hasn't showered recently. And she's got a necklace that looks like the candy necklaces. I'm getting like huge red flag energy, man. Like, ain't no way. Cesario JPN, thank you. Saw a clip of a food delivery from London delivering 1 single cupcake. There was another one where it was cleaning supplies delivered at 4 a.m. to a condo complex. Chat was going crime scene cleanup. Oh, I have a tab for that. Arkmagos Zolkuv, thank you. Back from the desert, Sargon's new neighbors. Good to see the fox who's still cute. Sargon's new neighbors? Also, the man looks like he's about to start swinging from the air. He looks like he is not enjoying life. Joey's a big softie. Translates into Joey's such an easy mark to manipulate. And it's like, I can see the value in being like, oh yeah, you know, my husband, he's such a softy, cuddly teddy bear, you know? Like, I could see saying that in, like, a not disparaging way, but the way that she said it, I don't know, lady, I don't trust you.
Or he wants double the holes, I don't know. But how long have you guys been married? How long have you guys been together?
We've been together about 11 years.
Cool.
Damn.
How long have you been in this?
So I met them about 6 years ago. But
what? Were they like looking at you across a bar?
Internet-wise, yeah.
What was it? A poly site or something?
Oh, what's it?
It was
OkCupid, right?
I think it was OkCupid or Plenty of Fish, one of those two.
It's a hot one for poly couples.
You've been with them for 6 years?
I've been with them officially for 2 years.
Yeah.
But we kind of dated on and off for like 6 years.
Yeah.
If you're in a regular monogamous relationship and you're on and off for like 6 years, That's not going anywhere. That's a waste of your time. I couldn't imagine having such little self-esteem that I would be in an on and off with a full-on married couple. This woman deserves so much fucking better, and I know literally nothing. She could be like a quadruple murderer for all I know. And it's just like, damn, I hope this woman learns to think better of herself. She deserves better than that. Jesus fucking Christ. Which one of them do you think wears the strap? I don't want to imagine them doing the deeds. Baja Cat, thank you. The tragedy here is bro can't even brag about having 2 chicks because they're both the 3 best. Yeah, my women combined are a 6 out of 10. Axie, thank you. Bro's about as cucked as Destiny. Also, Plenty of Fish is a callback. I haven't heard anything about Plenty of Fish in years, man.
How's this dynamic? Because this is a financial audit with a lot of paper, to be very clear. A lot of paper.
That's mostly ours.
What is the dynamic?
I don't think we have one quite yet.
Yeah.
That's kind of...
Huh?
Well,
that's kind of why we're here.
What?
We want, before anything gets to a point of super serious, we want to get this figured out because, like, we're in this for the long haul. This isn't...
How? Because not legally...
Financially,
Sure.
and she wants to be with us, and we want her to be with us. So,
well, I'm a pretty open-minded dude. I'm just a little lost.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, it's. I agree, Rapolta. Help us find a way to describe it that doesn't sound abusive. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at here. Silent Blade, thank you. Monogamy is the only way. One woman is expensive enough for you. I could not imagine having to juggle multiple men. I would get so fucking exhausted. Like, considering the typical mental state of the men I have previously dated makes it equivalent to me being a lesbian dating another woman, I could not handle that. I could not handle the amount of, like, mind games and mental puzzle piecing I would have to do for multiple fucking men. Ain't no goddamn way. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. That man killed a small forest for all that paper.
What the hell?
Kane's brain, thank you. Can we talk about something more wholesome, like the Trump attempter trying to neck himself in court? I'll need a tab for that, and for that other lady who got killed that somebody brought up in chat earlier. Literally, does that mean you'd split the 14 per day into 7 each, or how are you going to do 28 times a day? It seems like you'd be raw. Why are we trying to figure out the logistics? What's wrong with you? And Kirsche, as a lesbian, becomes the memory TV image. What is the cure for such illness? Beatings. True. He's literally me.
Never been my thing, personally. I'd rather be...
But have you tried it?
Well, no. Oh, wow. Oh, she's still going. Oh, now they're all going. Okay. Wow. Okay. Woo.
We got him flustered, guys. Now's our time. Take over.
I just must the government approve of everything you do in your life?
No, but that's where a lot of legal protections come from.
Yeah.
I recognize that.
We don't plan on having children together.
That line of thinking, I mean, while I can agree, being delivered by this kind of person just excites my brain for thinking I'm going to hear some more, like, sovereign citizen logic later on. And I really hope we get that. I miss sovereign citizen freakouts, dude. At this point, yes, look at the shit you've gotten into. Massive Doge, thank you. You learned that having one wife is enough for you because dealing with multiple women will drive you insane. Zentech reviewing Evenicel. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what Evenical is. Some Bionicle ripoff, maybe? I don't know. But also, whenever I also, like, think of these throuples, I also think of that song from back in the day, that if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. But if you accumulate multiple non-pretty women, you're gonna have some problems too. Now, Baja Cat, thank you. We're in it for the long haul. You can almost see his soul leave his body. Oh no. It sounds like your mom took Tylenol. True and real. Penguin Lord, you're going fucking crazy today, dude. Holy shit. Penguin Lord, thank you for the 20 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're all done
probably good,
having
right?
kids. So
there are already kids.
There is already kids, yeah.
What's the kids situation?
Oh no, the last time I read about a polyamorous relationship having children, it was that one super fat lady and like 4 men? I think it was 3 or 4 men. And then they were like, oh, the woman is pregnant, but we're not going to figure out who the father is because all of us are equally the father. And then one of them ended up assaulting the baby. To no one's surprise.
So we have 3 children, and she has
What's
one.
the separate? Oh, you two together?
Yes, us together.
Do they live at home?
Yes.
What do they think of mommy number 2? Do they call her second mommy?
Yes, they love her.
Now, what do they call her?
They've got cute nicknames.
They got nicknames.
One of them calls me Syrup.
Syrup, yes.
Because she's just so sweet.
Yes. Syrup is definitely.
I can see that being a cute nickname for like an adult to call someone, right? And especially with the like extra,
you're my syrup because you're just so sweet.
And I could riff off of that, like, I know the bottle of syrup's getting a little too full. You're gonna need to start drinking some of it, like like I can see the jokes, but like having kids call an adult syrup, I don't know, that's a little weird to me. That's a little strange. I hate millennials. Why did I have to be one? What the fuck? It's because she drinks it like Coca-Cola. What the hell? Orangey, thank you for the euro. Never heard of financial audit. Was blissfully unaware until you saw me watching it some time ago. You think it was the car guy or something? It's your fault. You know about it now, so thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the financial audit. It's one of my favorite things to watch. I love this show. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Wonder what Joey's thoughts on age of consent is. Government doesn't approve of that either. Not fucking Joey Biden. Coca-Cola is syrup. Only financial audit finds these types of people. It's wonderful, man. I should change my Discord name to High Fructose Corn Syrup because you're a sweetie. You called your ex a honey and she called you bear, both because you're the height of a bear, Pokemon, and bears eat honey. That is incredibly specific that she called you bear because you're the same height as a bear Pokemon. Wouldn't it just make more sense to call you like Ursaring in that case instead of bear? Like, what the fuck? When we get the Kirsche and Caleb Gamer Supps collab, I don't think I would ever have any reason to go on financial audit as I know how to manage money. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadian syrup because she slid into that relationship. She slid in and she made them stick together. Axie, thank you. The 2 chunky monkeys have kids as proof chat will have great lives. Millennia. The car guy one's funny because it shows how retarded the host is with cars. It's like, I don't know anything about cars. All right, Caleb's thing is finances, not cars. Danny D, thank you. You know what? Maybe we do need another global flood. Bring on the flood! You wish you had a girlfriend that would call you Alf because something eating pussy? What the fuck? After watching so much financial audit, surely the fox who became an expert. I feel like I was pretty good before watching financial audit. Watching people on the show just gives me even further scope of, damn, people be dumb as fuck.
The favorite. So yeah.
Isn't that weird if your kids favor the other woman as their mother? Isn't that kind of weird?
They really do. They adore her.
How old are those kids, those 3?
16, 9, and 2.
Oh, wow.
And then I have a 13-year-old.
And wait, do you guys all live together?
Yeah.
Sure do.
Yeah.
How long have you all 3 lived together?
About a month.
What the fuck? Why is that so?
So they've been on and off for 6 years, in the actual throuple solidly for 2 years, and they've only been living together for a month now? What the fuck is going on? What are these people?
New. Whoa. Okay. And what did the 13-year-old move in?
Yes. Yeah. She moved.
What is this house?
She's
been
living
must be busy
there.
as fuck.
Okay, so there's these 3 adults. Pink shirt has 3 kids. Blue shirt has 1 kid. So that's 3, 6, 7. That's 7 people in one. That's a lot of people in a house.
She's been living there about like 3 months.
Yeah.
And we're not the only occupants.
And what does the 13-year-old think, since, you know, they're like, obviously there's a, you know, they're together more officially. You're kind of there.
They've known for them as long as
they like go to school and they're just like, I don't want to talk about my mom. She's a degenerate. Oakview, thank you. This dude is weird. He didn't name his kids' ages. What? Isn't that just normal? I don't know too many guys who can rattle off their kids' ages off the top of their heads. I mean, my dad frequently forgot my age. He never forgot my birthday. He would just forget my age. A Kurgan, thank you. You're so excited for this dumpster fire. That's clown car shit. What the fuck is happening? Like, if they have a large enough house, it could be fine, right? They could be making enough money to afford some like giant giga polyamory mansion where all the kids have their own rooms. Like it could be that. I'm just imagining them all stuffed in like a tiny little house though. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. Welcome to what you see when you have car duty. What did he mean by this?
I've known them. Like our kids have all kind of grown up together.
And the 16-year-old really doesn't think it's interestingly odd.
The 16-year-old probably loves her more than he loves me, if we're being honest.
Again, that's kind of weird to me. That's kind of strange. Unless you have a mom like my mom, if you're in a situation to have multiple moms, I feel like you should love your biological one more than the other ones, because that's just normal. You know? Self-reporting. The mom is banging the 16. You don't speak that evil into existence. Wait, when did she have the kid then? Wait, what do you mean? Nose ring is schlupping. I don't know what that means. This guy is so fucking tired. He looks tired. Look at his arm, man. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians Mormon family financial time. I feel like even the Mormons who practice polygamy are probably better at their finances. Archmagos Zolcube, thank you. Solution to bad finances, make more money / have a real job. How is this news to people? Also, these people are possessed by demons. You swear you're forever grateful for your father. Same. And I don't know, there was one lady who like was being completely subsidized by her mother. Like, she lived with her mother bought all the groceries, paid all the bills, so she didn't have any sort of expenses. And she was trying to like make her hobby into her job. I can't even remember what her hobby was, but it was literally not bringing in any money. And Caleb was like, you know, it's great to have passions and to like want to make money off of doing your passion, but sometimes we have to live in the real world and understand when maybe that's not working. And as much as I love this, I can't do this as a job.
Because, she's a gamer, like a big gamer, and so is he. And so like they just connect on that level, and like the PC
I guess
building.
If you get more and more parents, one of them is bound to like video games.
And I do too, but he's just like way on that level with her. So
yeah. I don't like the way that she's saying that now. Progmaestro, thank you for the 21 months. Good afternoon, Mistress Kirsche. Why are you calling me that? Hope I'll be able to live normally one day. May the freak demons be damned to eternal hell. True and real.
Hey, and again, this is financial audit. I don't really give a what you guys do. I'm trying to learn
Everybody gives a what we do.
No, no,
like,
no, I don't
they
care.
make it a point to give a what we do.
No, I mean, I'm curious. I don't care as in like, do what you want to do. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to, freak out. But this is financial audit. We care about the finances with this, and this is a very curious situation. And I'm really trying to learn the dynamics. So tell me, how do the finances work in this collection?
Right now, poorly. That's
you
what we're really
mistress. I know, but I'm not a Findom streamer. Neon, thank you for the 5-month member. True wealth is being able to afford your wife's side business that loses 10K a month. Yeah. True wealth is being able to finance your wife's side business that you know is only going to operate at a massive fucking loss every month. Axie, thank you. The fuck is army housing, even in a barracks? We have personal space. A trench in Ukraine has a better relationship than this, bro. Monya. I'm assuming by barracks, they mean just like okay, hold on. There's those 3 and then 4 kids. So there's 7 people. And then they said there's other people in the house. So they have to have like a minimum of 3 people per bedroom, right? It's got to be like a minimum of 3 when they're talking about like barracks, you know?
Trying to figure,
well, okay, less of an answer. I'm more trying to understand how is it currently going on?
So
what is happening?
So I'm pretty separate from things at this point.
At the moment.
Okay, you're clearly... Come on, you're a mole on the relationship then.
No!
Oh my God.
If she's separate, if she's not married, if she just moved in, like you guys are on tier 3, she's on tier 2.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
I'm on a different level.
We're looking to fix
how do you
that.
feel about that? That must not be great. I wouldn't be very confident.
Fucking truth nuke, yeah.
I've always been in control of my own finances, so I know letting...
Yeah, I'm talking about in the relationship, dude.
We want everything.
I wouldn't feel very confident in my status of the relationship.
We honestly want everything more integrated. So I...
You all sleep in the same bed?
Yes.
What size bed?
It's a king, but we're looking at making it...
I like how he had to whip out the what size bed, because you can fit 3 adults on a queen, man. I mean, I think ideally you'd want a king if you're going to have 3 people sleeping in it every night, but you don't need anything bigger than that. My mom had a California king bed, and that thing literally felt like I could get lost in it, dude. King side by side, yeah. I could not imagine pushing 2 king beds side by side. You'd have to build like a special frame for it, and even then, if you like laid on the seam where the 2 mattresses are put together, you could easily push them apart accidentally and just fall through. That would not be comfortable, man. Alaskan King. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. It sounds like they have do-it-yourself bunk beds. I hate to be the kid up against the ceiling. Oh my god. That would be terrible. Checks out, Kier Mom gets a California king to herself. Kirsche the child gets her bed rented out and has to sleep on the couch. It's very unfortunate. Ted comment, thank you. Why do women feel the need to randomly laugh? I don't know. It's like a habit of politeness. I don't know. And also some things are just funny. I'm a giggly kind of lady. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. Bet the dude uses the chair. I don't like that. There's people who make custom-sized beds. Not too expensive. You want whatever the fuck Superman had in that one comic panel? I can only imagine how expensive it would be to get, like, a custom-made, ornately carved Victorian bed. She keeps laughing at things that are sad, though.
What?
Acor, thank you. You're physically and mentally cringing at the whole situation. Like, what the fuck is even this relationship? You feel how uncomfortable this dude is interviewing them on a spiritual level. That's just how Caleb is. That's just what he sounds like. Kirsche, not everything is Victorian. The guy I bought a beautiful Victorian lamp from messaged me the other day and was like, hey, I actually have the matching set floor lamp that goes with the lamp you just bought. And I did like a little happy autism dance with flapping my hands. 'Cause finding that style of a lamp with its actual paired partner and none of them are missing any crystals, that's fucking wild. It's like I won the lottery, man. Everything should be Victorian. Hard agree. Damn, I lucked out so fucking hard, dude. She got upsold. No, it's not upselling. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find sets of lamps that old, bro? And in good shape. There's no staining on any of the lampshades. They're all in perfect condition. No cuts. All of the crystals are intact. I was mind fucking blown, dude. The Tylenol dance. I love the Tylenol dance. Sorry, Kirsche, Art Deco supremacy. I don't know. I don't know if I could make a room Art Deco style. If you're missing some of those crystals, you can probably cast a replacement with resin. I wouldn't know how to do that. It's not an upsell if it's a genuinely desired purchase. Yeah, same. Dude's making them in his backyard. A glep dance? Axie, thank you. They make beds that big. You need one so your old lady can cuddle you and you don't have to hug the edge. He knows. He knows the distribution of the bed real estate. My mom had like 2 giant Alaskan Malamutes, so after she had broken multiple beds through sex acts with guys that she was with at previous times, she just decided to get a California king so that like she and the 2 dogs could sleep in it comfortably and then the guy could have like his little sliver of the edge of the bed, you know? Victorian Gothic is peak. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking great. Baroque is pretty good, yeah. You could probably put like some Victorian Baroque and Rococo stuff all in one room, and it would still look like it meshes together, you know? It's not hard to break queen size beds, guys. Calm down. My bed when I was growing up at my grandparents' place was such an old bed frame that like the way the mattress was held up was there were like 3 2x4s underneath the box spring that held it up on the frame. And so sometimes I really liked running from all the way down the hallway into my room and then jumping on my bed. And the force of me jumping on my bed would sometimes cause one of those boards to like fall out of place and hit the floor. The things children do! It was great because I had like these giant poles on the end of my bed with a giant ball that was just within reach. So when I came speeding from the hallway into my room, I could grab the ball and swing around the post and then like pile drive onto the bed. Oh my god, it was so fun! It was so fun! How can you tell if it's Baroque? It's out of money! Oh my god. Axie, thank you again. Thank you again, I read that. Manya. Victorian stuff is Kirsche's tism. It really is. I was like, I'm gonna be so fucking house poor when I buy a place, but I am going to be so eager to find, like, antique furnishings. You own a Cali King, but with the way you sleep, a twin size would be just right. So much wasted real estate. Yeah, when I sleep in a big bed on my own, like I have a king mattress right now, I, like, put myself in a pillow fort. I have, like, a pillow underneath my head. I have a pillow between my legs. I have a pillow underneath my ankles. I have a pillow that I wrap around in my arms. I have a pillow up against my back to, like, feel something against it. I am in a pillow fortress, man. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Makeshift foxhole, absolutely. Pillow maxing. One of your favorite childhood memories, sleeping in your grandparents' home on the floor under a mosquito net. I've never had to sleep inside a mosquito net. I've never been somewhere where they're that bad. Thankfully. Ted comment, thank you. You didn't mean me. You meant girls like those two. Oh, I don't know. I just kind of tune out. I don't even notice when, like, people are laughing, I guess, half the time. Battleizer, thank you. Honorable chatters, laugh or cry. If you don't do the first, you will do the latter. We live in clown world. Laugh and keep your sanity in check. We're trying. We're attempting. Loose change, thank you. Will you be getting any Victorian firearms to go with your Victorian everything else? I don't think I could afford one of those, because I think they're like collector's items at this point, aren't they? Have you ever thought of sleeping on a tatami mat? No. I got back issues, man. I can't sleep on something like that. No. Zenik, thank you for the czars. You would trade everything you have for one woman to be your whole world. To just find one person like that is so rare. So if you're in a relationship with more than one, you know that's not it. Agreed. 1,000%. Pretty sure hard surfaces are good for the back. I don't know. I'm one of those people where it's like, if I get on my back on the floor, I'm probably just going to be crawling around the rest of the day, you know? Like Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Ever seen a rope bed? It was your mother's bed growing up and your nephew's until he got married. No, rope bed doesn't sound familiar. Ryan, thank you. Somebody say pile drive. Yes. You want a queen mattress because it helps prevent the sleepwalking? I can sleep on like a twin bed, but I can't have as many pillows as I usually do, and I like being in a pillow fortress. You sleep better on shitty surfaces than soft ones? That's so weird. God hates taxes, thank you, crackhouse supremacy. And Kirsche on the floor becomes the Kirsche. Yes. I'll just make squeaking noises and flounder around. You don't fit on your bed. You're too tall. Oh no. Women can't sleep in a bed that has more room for them than their plushies. Agreed.
I need a bigger one. Yeah. So we used to have 2 king beds put together, which was fantastic. And we're going to do that again eventually. But right now, it's just not, it's not on the cards. So it's just very cozy.
That's a great fucking face. That's a great fucking face for this entire conversation. I love this. Can I... Hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot and see if we can maybe use this as an emote. It's so perfect. It's so perfect, man. When you what and she's still talking. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to be on Twitch because like he's his own guy, but in the Discord that could be a fun thing to use. Alright, I see my mods have sent me some links as well. So bring up when I'm done with this financial audit tangent.
Very cozy.
And 1,000,000 degrees.
Lindsay, are these people real?
These
people are real. Oh,
they were cute too. All
right.
No.
Well.
So yeah, I like taking care of my woman. I do. And
What about your man?
I take care of him in different ways.
That's
What are you? Have they gone?
What a weird thing to say, implying that all you gotta do is suck his dick and that's the only kind of effort you need to put into him. Like, yeah, sucking his dick is nice, but how about you also fillet his mind, dumb whore? What the fuck is this? The lady is annoying. Axie, thank you. Bro's awestruck. Come on, yeah.
I'm lesbian and they're pushing you out? What's happening?
Listen,
I've always been a lesbian. It's fine.
Do all the work.
He's a very pretty lady.
Wait, are you the... All right.
Is he like the fluffer? He just kind of like gets them ready and then they finish each other off? Like what? What the fuck am I hearing? What is this?
Talk. let him talk. Oh, okay. Oh, she's noises constantly, huh?
Always. Yeah.
It's endless. You really think that you're getting...
See, being a VTuber, I'm used to just tuning out all of the noises. Like, I haven't even noticed if she's being extra obnoxious.
one thing, and life comes at you from a different angle. Are you married?
No.
Well, first off, Mazel Tov. Second of all...
If you're in a throuple and you're congratulating someone for never getting married, I feel like you know you need to get the fuck out. I think you know that it's not working. Deep in your little pineapple shirt, you know that what you're doing is wrong. The Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. He's in the chair at the end. That's fucking wild, man.
When you get there, you think to yourself, like, oh, there's going to be a woman around all the time who cares about me, loves me. It's just dirty clothes. It's a lot of dirty clothes. It's a lot of reasons why they're not picked up.
I have one living with me. Not married, but...
How's the clothes situation?
That's fucking... Is he the only one doing laundry? How do they make so many dirty clothes? Am I just like living with like poor mentality? Because all right, if I put on like, let's say a dress to go out and do errands, right? Like I'll wake up, I'll take off my pajamas, I'll put on like a casual dress to go do errands. I'll be out for maybe like 2 or 3 hours. I'll come home, I'll take the dress off and I'll hang it up because I've worn it, but it's not dirty. I only wore it for a few hours and I was in a store. So I don't have to wash it, so I can re-wear it the next time I go out. I feel like that's a normal way to operate because one, the more you wash your clothes, the faster they fall apart. And two, why bother putting it in the laundry if it's still perfectly fucking fine? Yeah, like if you didn't get sweaty, it's probably not dirty. It's not about the laundry, it's about what he said right before it. That there's so many dirty clothes, question mark? You have a feeling he was trying to save the marriage for his kid's sake and is absolutely miserable? Oh yeah, I forgot. They have a fuck ton of kids, so that is going to be clothes piling up. And if there's 2 women, are they both at work all day? Because if one of them's home, like, why don't they do the laundry? Hold on, wait a minute. She has a nose ring. She described herself as a lesbian. She's insane and entitled. Yeah, I would feel pretty bad if I was a guy and my wife described herself as a lesbian. Has anyone met a clean lesbian? Ravenous Oracle, thank you for the 16-month resub. The sub Shemeet time, thank you. Jubal, thank you for the 30 months. A woman level-headed enough to make a throuple not explode or never going to agree to a throuple. True and real. Brave SJ, thank you for the 19-month member. Boomers say, I hate my wife. Millennials go further and say, I hate my wives. We're advancing just in the wrong direction. Can he even really claim he's the fluffer? Seems like he's expendable, just a fluffer. He's just there for the labor. And the extra money dollars? Hasso Hoppa, thank you. Yeah, but fat people are sweaty constantly. More laundry to do. Fair. I mean, fair. Well, which of the women in the throuple is beating the other one? And do you think she beats the guy too? I don't know if there's any beatings going on here.
Very organized and clean and nice.
That makes sense.
Put a ring on it. You'll see the difference.
He got with barn animals. We are.
So much just happened right now. Extrapolating the fact that Caleb is happy in his relationship right now and that as soon as he puts a ring on the finger he's going to be miserable, I think is a very jaded way of looking at things, because your own marriage is terrible because you're both a shitty person for wanting polygamy and also participating in it, and also you have women that are the kind of quality women who want to be in a polygamous relationship. So as you can't really push your situation onto Caleb in that regard. And then the women willingly calling themselves barn animals. Fuck, brother. What the hell? Low quality hoes.
We are problems.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Well, somebody had to. So anyway.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no. I like.
Are you the breadwinner?
Yes.
Do they work?
Yes.
I guess I haven't.
Do they work? She immediately said yes, but the guy was like, Oh no. Is their work gonna be like, oh, this one makes beaded necklaces on Etsy? Ghost of Norm McDonald, thank you for the 5. Is this like some Matrix glitch version of Rakita? Look, man. Axie, thank you. What the fuck? Also, who eats more, Caleb or his barnyard goes? Caleb's been losing weight. That's fucking, you should always cheer on someone who endeavors to lose weight. That's a good thing to do.
Answer that question. Let's go left to right. Alice, what do you do?
So I did own a coffee shop.
So
we had to sell it.
He did not have the kind of money to finance his wife's failing business that operates at a loss. That's so funny. That's so funny that she actually tried to have the housewife lifestyle of running a business at a loss off of her husband's money. But they couldn't afford to continue doing it. These people aren't fucking real, bro.
We opened.
Why?
Well, we opened over a year ago. A few months after we opened, my sister passed away.
Okay.
So then.
Why did it not open back up when you came back?
So I mean, I feel bad, right, when people lose a family member, but how does that mean that you go out of business? I don't understand.
It opened back up when we came back. And then the 3 weeks after the funeral, I got into a car accident and my car was totaled.
Why? What are you doing?
I was stopped waiting on a car to turn and a lady rear-ended me going like 60.
Kind of like every day here.
Back end. So.
But wouldn't the insurance have covered that if the other lady was at fault?
Put the butter on the dog. Butter dog. Dog on the butter. Butter dog.
I said dog on the butter. Making excuses for not working on the coffee shop.
I just accidentally evacuated a titanium forge.
What?
Testing their alarm system. This one was programmed wrong. So when I gave it the test signal, it started the real shit evacuate now or die alarm. MFW.
Low Speed Boo, thank you for the buttered dogs. I guess you gave everyone in that forge a little bit of a heart attack. You know, they have a funny story to tell when they get home. But honey, I got an I'm gonna die today alarm. Let me tell you how I didn't die. Just scare the fuck out of their wives, you know? Congrats, everyone. You passed the drill. Oh my god. Unless the lady who hit her was an uninsured driver and the lady didn't have gap insurance. Also, assuming the lady telling the story isn't lying. True. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Many sleepless nights running that coffee shop, it seems. They must have been running on decaf. Bon voyage, thank you. Yeah, after the last child is out of the house, this marriage is going up in flames. I cannot imagine them staying together past the children leaving the house. Back ended at 60. A patchouli, thank you. So they had a clown car relationship complete with a bad bed situation that you will now henceforth refer to as the Minnesota King in honor of a certain lawyer. Good God.
Sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
So now I do ghost tours, and I am a teacher's aide.
Okay.
How much could you possibly make from ghost tours? I can't imagine that's very lucrative. And teachers' aides are also not paid very well. So it feels like I'm hitting on the money. Where they're just kind of doing hobbies and living off of the dude's money. Run, brother, ghost tours? Is there ghost treasure? Kirsche, as the person here most likely to go on a ghost tour, how much would you pay to go on one? I think it would depend, right? Like, the one I went to when I was in California, I was like, I think like a $25 ticket. Maybe? I might be overestimating it, but it wasn't like crazy expensive. I think I'd pay like $25 for like a ghost tour. If it was like a really like large, you know, like 50,000 square foot 16th century castle, and it wasn't a guided tour, they were just like, oh yeah, go off on your own recognizance, you know, maybe I'd spend like $100 or so for that kind of thing. They're also Disney adults. There's no way. Grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Dear God, that thing teaches children. Well, thankfully she's just an aide with AIDS. How many people in your tour group? Could they run multiple tours a night? I think when I went on the one in California, the $25 one, I think there was like maybe 15 people or so in my group that were there at the time. I don't think they just let randos wander around castles at night for just $100. Yeah, but you know, I'm not going to spend a lot of money to maybe get murdered. That feels counterintuitive, to spend a lot of money to maybe get murdered, you know?
Yeah, I assume the second one is what makes your income.
Actually, no, the ghost tours pays more.
Per hour or net?
So it's actually per job.
What?
Per job or net?
What?
Which one do you make more money from? Net.
Net would be the ghost tours.
Okay. So what hits your account on a monthly basis?
I am so confused. First, that the ghost tours make her more money than being a teacher's aide. And second, that she didn't understand the question when he asked about net income. Do the ghosts pay with credit? $375 per tour isn't so bad if you run, say, 3 tours per night. I don't know what your operating costs would be like for ghost tours. Axie, thank you. Naming your new Glock the ceiling cat so you can summon the ceiling cat to guide your aim. Holy shit. When I end up finding a house and moving out to New England, I should contact that, like, cute ghost hunter dude in Massachusetts and be like, hello, cute ghost hunter dude. I've called you cute, so therefore you are gay, and also you're too young for me to date, so let's do ghost hunting together. He's gay. The net income is probably not the problem. It's probably where they spend it all like idiots. Oh, they absolutely do. There's no way any of these people know how to properly spend money. There's no way they know how to budget, man. You've never felt so sorry for another man before it's time for him to fake his death.
So
both jobs about $1,500.
I guess this is how to make it in single income households. Not enough. Dual income household, maybe not enough anymore.
Not in this economy.
Bring in a third, and all of a sudden you got a triple income household.
Yeah.
I guess that's the way to do it.
And we actually have a quadruple income household.
What?
No.
Yeah.
What?
So
What, are you bringing in a guy?
Well, hopefully
to
eventually.
balance it out?
Wait, what do you mean hopefully eventually? Didn't you just call yourself a lesbian earlier? What is this?
That would be great. So
no, you want to quad
it? We're looking.
Do you guys actually want to quad it?
That would be great.
So you weren't good enough. They're moving on.
No.
They weren't happy in their marriage. They picked up another vagina to see if that would help, and then that didn't help. So now they're going to pick up another dick. No, let's just keep adding more people to the relationship. Eventually it'll get better, right? That makes sense. That checks out.
Okay, I get it.
No, not moving on, moving together.
It's about sharing the love.
Yeah.
It's not one person love another. We love everybody.
We love all of them.
Yeah.
So if
this sounds like the same like DEI cult language where they're trying to convince themselves at the same time as everyone else.
you're looking and you think we're cute.
Okay, so what is this
Just
quad?
saying.
What's the quad? You said there's a fourth income.
So the fourth income is actually my parents.
I'm so relieved it's not the kids, but also how 3 of them, 3 of Pink Shirt Kid, 1 other kid, 7, her parents live there, 8, 9 people in this house. 9 people. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Never thought you could ever make money giving tours to ghosts. That's crazy, man. Maybe it's special tours, you know, like all the wives that leave their husbands for ghost stick. Those are probably expensive tours. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You wonder if one of the many Foxy taboos is one of the Gwar doing Gwar things since the late 90s, early Y2Ks? I don't know what that means.
They live there.
They live there.
What is this house?
Thank you.
How big is this thing?
About 2,000 square feet.
What?
Oh no!
About 5
That's
acres.
insane, huh?
9 people in a 2,000 square foot house? Brother! That is insane. That's like... My grandparents, I'm pretty sure their house is like 3.5, 4,000 square feet. And it was them, so 2 and 4 kids. So that's 4, 5, 6 and like a 3.5, 4K square foot house. That's like comfortable for the most part. The 9 in 2,000 is wild. They share bathwater. It's like Soviet Russian communal housing shit.
About 5 acres.
Well, the acres is okay, but it's not like people are sleeping outside.
I've considered it.
Yeah. What do your parents think of the...
Oh, they hate it. They're very religious.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And they live there with you coming on in.
What the crazy part is they actually love her.
We hate that you're in a polyamorous relationship, but we actually like your girlfriend more than you, daughter. You're fucked up. That's crazy that Pink Shirt's oldest kid and her parents like the other woman more than her. That's wild, dude.
They love her individually.
Individually.
Yeah.
They like to think of her as a friend.
Why did she say it like that? The inflection with the, they like to think of her as a friend. The way she said that is really suspicious, and I don't like it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Gwar, during their opening sets, do famous person Minecrafting, and a recent one was of Trump, but they've done Obama and Biden too. Oh, I don't know anything about them.
He's going to be sitting in the chair watching his wife's boyfriend and girlfriend. Hey, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha.
I think the only time it's acceptable to sit in the chair is if you're in a monogamous relationship and no one else is involved, and you just wanted to sit there and watch your woman masturbate for a minute or two before you stick it in. You know, sometimes that's okay. Sounds like she's trying to subtle tell the redhead, know your place, you're the new girl. just a friend, you're not family yet. It's wild, man.
Coping. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like the in-laws might be involved in some little... I don't like that.
Okay. What do you do, Joey?
I teach.
Of
Cool.
course
What do
he
you make?
does.
What hits your account net?
About 80.
What, 90?
I think it went down to 80, didn't it?
Give or take-ish.
Yeah, about 80.
No, a month. No, a month. What hits?
40.
Are you the one that runs the household?
Yeah.
You definitely seem like the pants.
Yeah, I run the household.
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
Yeah.
You're domineering the conversation. The airflow is filled with your noises.
I have so many noises. Those aren't even all of my noises.
I don't want to hear the rest.
I make a lot of retard noises. I can't help it.
Axie, thank you. How did bro throw a Pokeball and get 2 skanks that hate themselves? Chernobyl with like a word with the friend, by the way.
Well, yeah.
I feel like the redhead could be better. She could be in a normal relationship if she had a bit better self-esteem. Looney Lenny, thank you. You're the oldest of 7 kids, all from the same parents. Your parents got a 2K square foot house. It sucked, but we made it work. I couldn't imagine. You'd have like barely any privacy. That's gotta be fucking rough to make work, dude. Noises are silly and cute. Hers are obnoxious and conceited.
Oh, you're
okay, so what hits?
About 44.
Good. All right. And I guess this will take about 33% longer because there's 33% more.
LSRJJ, thank you for the Canadians. Party favor daughter-in-law is something else. That is a really wild way to think about it. I was like, hello, this is my daughter-in-law. Please feel free to use her. There's hors d'oeuvres on the table. Zenik, thank you for the czar. The nose ring theory remains undefeated. It truly does.
People in this relationship.
So I was actually doing housekeeping for a hospital, but I just recently switched back to nursing assistant.
What do you make?
They were just like, oh man, if we get this thing in our relationship, we get free cleaning and labor. 50% longer, 50% more people. Come on, Caleb, it's basic math. Oh no.
It's about 20 an hour. I don't know at this point. Usually it's like 40 hours. I haven't started.
What hits the account?
How do you not know how much money you're making? What? Don't you check your accounts, lady?
Well, it's separate still, so you don't know.
I don't know yet. No.
Before you moved in, what did you guys talk about finances before she moved in?
We did, yeah.
So before I was making 25 an hour plus differentials.
What are we knowledgeable about the financial situation? What are you knowledgeable about their financial situation before you're lumping on in?
I know that they have a lot of debt.
Yeah, we went over it.
Yeah.
I don't hide.
Went over the debt part of it.
I don't.
Going into a monogamous relationship, debt is something to take into consideration, because if somebody has like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of debt, you got to think about if that's a chain you want around your neck as well, because you're going to become culpable if you end up combining your finances and getting married. I could not imagine entering into someone else's marriage where they have a fuck ton of debt. Like, I wouldn't be held legally culpable, thankfully. But, like, why would you do that? What the fuck? Chris Pham, thank you for the... Just tuned in after watching Foxy News. Is it time to dump your last 2 brain cells? Yes, absolutely. Commie debt. It's our debt, comrade. M Stealth GT, thank you. Just tuned in from yard work. What in the high-calorie Dollar Tree Rakita Shinji getting the cuck chair Evangelion retardation is this style? That's a great question. Axie, thank you. How much do you need to donate for an A10 to hit them? I don't think that's an option, unfortunately. We don't have the technology in current year.
You know the number?
Not the exact numbers.
Okay. What do you guys know about her financial situation?
I'm very well aware.
What is it?
It's a few thousand as far as I'm aware.
I have one for 10,000 and then like a couple of little ones.
Little ones, yeah.
Of course you're wearing a pineapple shirt. You
Fuck!
So we actually picked the shirt for him today.
I'm sure.
Of
Okay,
course
what do you
they
know
did.
about either
Of course they
sides
did.
of the finances?
I can't express enough that I have tried to live my life in a way where I don't have to think about money, and money has come chasing me.
What?
My goal has always just been to earn as hard as I can, as much as I
Yeah,
can.
but what if it just goes out the door? Then you have to earn more.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a very good way to live. Like, I understand not wanting to think about finances. Like, I get it, man. I hate numbers. But, like, if you don't pay attention to it, you're going to quickly find yourself in a hole. And, like, especially if you've spent a lot of time poor as fuck, you have to be on top of every single penny that you have, man. You have no debt, just money in the bank. Just don't blow money on stupid shit. Yeah. I had a bit of student loan debt when I was younger. I no longer have that. And then I had credit card debt for a little while because I was living off of credit cards when I had to quit my job. And I paid that off. I have zero debt. I've had zero debt for years now because it's like I just focus on paying it off if I have it. Yeah, it sucks, but you don't want it there, so just fucking do it, man. 4 holes if they do anal. Jesus Christ. It's a roundabout way of saying he likes money but does not want to work. What are the chances that he posts on the r anti-work subreddit?
It's really come up on me. And Alice over here takes care of all the numbers, or fails
Is that
to.
working? Apparently, guys have a ton of debt, according to Ella.
Yeah. It's been a rough couple of years, and so no, I know almost nothing. So everything you probably know more about my situation than I do at this point.
I don't know anything. Yeah, other than you guys together, I don't know how
And
much
you still
debt we have.
probably know more.
Okay, so you don't know what hits your account from this job.
Not yet, no.
Okay, so $20 an hour.
What the
No
fuck?
income tax in Arizona, right? Is there?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Must be relatively low.
Yeah, they just readjusted everything to like a flat percentage, and I don't remember
it's a
what it
flat
was.
tax.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, times that by 50.
How do you live somewhere and not even know if you have to pay the tax? What? Simon Maru, thank you. 0 debt, 820 credit score, paid off car, feels good. My credit score dipped under 800 because I had been getting like the credit checks for my mortgage shit. But it's gonna be back up over 800 soon enough again. You know, I've slowly climbing it back. But it's hard. It's hard to climb it back when everything is disincentivized around you paying off debt. How do you live somewhere and not know if you have to pay taxes? Maybe she's a VTuber. Heaven help us if they start breeding. They have 4 kids between the 3 of them. Arclight Sniper Shy, thank you for the 18 months, brother. Foxy watching the audit guy. This will be great. If debt bad, why do I need to build my credit score? I hate it. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Do the 3 of them share a single brain cell? I think it's probably like a half a brain cell distributed between the 3 of them.
52, assuming some time off, $41,600 a year. Divide that by 12. I'm going to guess it's about $3,000 a month.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
So, why are you the one running the household finances when you make dick compared to them?
True.
Because he can't do it. He won't do it. So when we first met...
Well, why aren't you making anything?
What do you mean?
You're making nothing. You're barely contributing to the house.
Oh, because I take...
See, this line of questioning, I would push back on if this was a traditional couple, right? Because in a traditional couple, when the man is the breadwinner and the man is out doing work all day, the wife is responsible for handling the budget and taking care of the home finances. The wife makes sure everything is paid on time because that's one less thing the husband has to think of. I'm not saying like you don't talk about finances and he doesn't know what's going on, but it's one of the ways you can lift stress off of his shoulders. And I watched my grandparents do that my entire life growing up. So I don't really agree with the like, you make jack shit, why are you handling the finances?
That was a spicy cat raid.
But they're not in a traditional relationship, so it is a kind of fair question to ask, like, hey, you're in a throuple where 2 people make way more money than you do. What are you contributing and why are you in control? Pouty Jinx, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Makes things so much easier if you can just do that with someone you trust. 1,000%, man. 1,000%. One of my most beautiful and wonderful takes. It gets absolutely pulverized when it meets modern reality, unfortunately. Yeah, I can imagine that there's a lot of guys who could not financially trust their spouse, but I don't know. I really would like to believe that people could pick a partner that is on the same page as them. I have failed at this one simple task myself. It's like I would like to believe that, you know, people would want to operate to build their relationships, and so they wouldn't want to fuck up the finances. I want to have my sliver of hope so I don't black pill chat. Battleizer, thank you. Why does this give you Idiocracy deja vu? I think about Idiocracy every time I watch this show. You've always had to be the finance guy, but you still wound up abused financially. I think my issue is like, because of all of the information I have to collect to give to my tax guy at the end of the year, it is very fucking overwhelming for me. So I have to have somebody as like a hard wrangler holding me by the neck being like, all right, we're going to go through your chart and we're going to put in, this is what you made from YouTube this month. This is what you made from Twitch. This is what you made from Stream Elements. These are all the fees that you had to pay. You know, like I need somebody there like hard wrangling me, filling out the charts to give to my tax guy. Because otherwise, I'm just going to stare at a bunch of numbers and get really overwhelmed and then just never do it. More like a Tard Wrangler. Hey, yo. The least concerning answer from her is that question would be, it's one of the ways you contribute to the relationship to take away that stress work so they could earn more. That would at least show awareness of the situation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need tax deductions. Yeah, I give my tax guy a lot because I have a chart for like all of my income, and then I have income that is held in certain areas so it doesn't count as income until I pull it out of those accounts. It's very spider webby. And then I have to put together like everything I've spent on like medical, everything I've spent for like business expenses for stream, and then there's something else that I have to put together too. I can't even remember, but I give my tax guy like so much shit. It's so many sheets. It's so many fucking sheets. It would wrangle Foxu budget. Your mom divorced your dad 1 month after he lost his job. He was getting job interviews every day. Oh my god, what the hell? Don't certain charities help with taxes? I don't know. But I'm glad I have the tax guy that I do. Axie, thank you. You eating credit card debt while day drinking? Also, rip Papa Asman. Big rips to Asman Papa. And maybe don't eat credit card debt while day drinking, you know? You accidentally developed all the skills to be the perfect housewife. Finance, bookkeeping, home construction, cooking, simple farming. Hold on, that's not housewifing. Home construction?
Care of the kids, and I do all of the other
You're
stuff.
stay-at-home mother sometimes?
Yep.
Sometimes?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Is there a button on there for stay-at-home mother?
I'm pushing it right now, and that's only...
That's kind of rude.
Taking Jim Bro, who got me off my fat ass after some wild personal stuff, to a heavy metal concert 8 hours away. Enjoyed the weekend, Foxu and fellow warm bodies.
Oh, hell yeah! I hope the wild personal stuff wasn't negatively wild. I hope you have fun with your Jim Bro at the heavy metal concert. That sounds like a lot of fun, dude.
Have fun. Stay safe. Don't get drugged.
Dave T. Jit, thank you. Foxy was laundering money through her accountant. I am not smart enough to launder money. But no, there's like when you get paid by certain affiliates, I guess you could say, they hold your money like in a separate account. And so when you report on your taxes, like let's just say I made like $100,000 through Squimshy Fish Incorporated, right? And Squimshy Fish would keep my $100,000 I made with them in an account to be paid out to me when I accept payment. So if I am like at a certain tax bracket, I can decide, okay, Squimshy Fish, if I take out $39,999, I can stay in this tax bracket. But if I take out all the money, I cannot. So please only send me $39,999 and keep the rest of it holding so that I can take it out in the next tax year and not push myself into a different tax bracket. So that's like one thing that you can do. That's one thing that you can do if you have like affiliates that have like that kind of payout system. Some affiliates will do auto pay, so you can't do that. Crime Bob Foxy. She launders clothes, not money. Don't you do taxes quarterly? I pay my taxes quarterly, but at the end of the year, I still have to do like the big filing that everyone does. An escrow accountant? Are you talking about unearned revenue? I don't know what it's called. I just know that that is how that works. You're the chatter that lives at a place that parents own, one of their properties. Nice. Tax avoidance is not the same as tax evasion. I wish I just didn't have to pay any taxes whatsoever. And all of the compliments that my tax preparer guy gives me does not make me feel any better about the level of taxes I have to pay. Chat, she just told us that she wears her dresses and hangs them back up. Do you really think she does laundry? I do. Monday has become my laundry day in Bunkerland. Taxes are yearly officially. The quarterly thing is more for convenience. It's not even for convenience, because if you underpay on your quarterlies, you get penalized hard. So they are very required. Can we go to a sales tax only system, please? No thinking or loopholes. I would love that. I would love that. It's called tax minimization. It's the duty of every citizen. Every time something new happens to me financially, my first thing is to go to my tax preparer guy and be like, are there any new deductions I can take advantage of right now? Not your convenience, Kirsche. It's for the IRS. I hate the IRS. If you overpay the quarterly to get a refund like normal wagey, though, I don't know how I could overpay the quarterlies, and I also pay way too much. Please, Mr. Taxman, help me. pretty fucking much. Monday's laundry day. Tuesday's anal night. It lines up perfectly if you think about it.
Equaling, even with you guys three together, making a lot less than a lot of guests on this show at $8,900 a month. Now, it's not bad, but that's with 3 incomes. Mm-hmm. And that's 106.
Which I mean, it isn't bad for 3 incomes, but clearly they don't know how to budget because they wouldn't be on the show if they did. Death Wish, thank you for the proom. Thank you for the 6 months of proom, dude. Wednesday morning should be laundry day. Nah, I like doing it on Monday. Anal night doesn't ruin your underwear, I guess, unless you're a freak. Steam-powered geekery, thank you. Any replica cowboy gun is technically Victorian era. But why buy a replica when you can buy the real thing? Dumpkin Spice Dude Wipes tweet was hilarious. They are very stanky in a good way. Like, they smell good, but you can smell them for a very long time. And especially, like, it's especially strong on your hand skin. And so thankfully I also have scented soap. The real thing is expensive and old. Exactly. 3 incomes with 2 other adults that don't work and 4 kids in the mix. Yeah, it's a little wild. Please do not call highly aromatic things as stanky. I like the word stanky, though. Toric Roma, thank you. Flat tax rate for the win. I just really hope that when I do find a house, it can be in New Hampshire, man. It's beginning to look like a tax haven. All right, we're 16 minutes into this episode, but let me kill this because I want to see those links that my mods have schlopped at me. A little schloppa. Oh my god, KB, that's amazing. Thank you, KB, for the emote. Okay, we have some Timcast information here. We're getting Timcasted. Oh, it is Ryan Ruth. I dug up a lot of information when Ryan Ruth was in the news cycle months ago for the attempted assassination. Ryan Ruth, the suspect in the Trump assassination attempt, has been convicted on all counts, proceeded to attempt to stab himself in the neck with a pen after the verdict.
It's quite shocking. As the verdict was read, it appeared to our producers inside the courtroom that Ruth tried to stab himself in the neck with a pen. That's what it appeared to look like. Then 4 marshals dragged him out of the courtroom, took his coat off. They then shackled him at the waist and ankles, and then they brought him back into the courtroom. So again, this...
Doesn't even mention that they, like, treated him for any injury. They were just like, all right, we're going to take you out. We're going to shackle you. We're going to stand you back in.
Just in from our producers, as the verdict was being read, Ruth tried to hurt himself in the neck with a pen. Now, it's quite shocking.
Interesting. Do we have more information on that? I fucking love the court artist renditions. They always look so goofy. And it's like, it feels like court artists are trained in a specific style. Because I feel like court drawings haven't changed for a million years. Rolled a nat 1 for his attack stat. Why is crackhead Jon Stewart here? Gilgamesh, King of Heroes, thank you, Joker. Want to see this pen disappear? Axie, thank you, chat. We know who to loot. What did you mean by this? Steve's the shittiest assassin in the world. Couldn't even kill himself. I know. How wild. This is Ryan Ruth attempting suicide. Let's see here. Courtroom chaos. Ryan Ruth attempts suicide following Trump assassination conviction. Didn't he also represent himself and just sound really fucking dumb while trying to do it? Can't even trust him with crayons. On Tuesday, a federal jury found Ryan Ruth guilty on all 5 counts related to his attempt to assassinate President Donald Trump during the 2024 campaign. Help. But the aftermath of the verdict reading was pure chaos. Help. Oh, God. Help. Oh, God. Fox reporter Dana Marie McNichol said that immediately after the verdict was read, Ruth appeared to attempt to kill himself. As the verdict was read, it appeared to our producers inside the courtroom that Ruth tried to stab himself in the neck with a pen. That's what it appeared to look like. She reported that U.S. Marshals acted quickly. 4 marshals dragged him out of the courtroom, took his coat off, and then shackled him at the waist and ankles. They then brought him back to the courtroom. The disturbing moment triggered an emotional outburst from Ruth's daughter. When Ruth was brought back into the courtroom, that's when his daughter stood up, started yelling and screaming. She said to her father, "Don't do anything. I'm going to get you out of here." That's just delusional. Your father tried to assassinate the president, man. Like, what do you mean? Fun fact, the black actor Terry Crews was a professional courtroom artist. I fucking love Terry Crews, dude. He is a national treasure. Our name is Legion. Thank you for the Canadian. Surprise hiccups. It hurts. She also screamed many expletives, and that's when we saw her run out of the courtroom, McNichol said of Ruth's daughter. Video later showed the daughter avoiding reporters as she left the courthouse. The video that we were seeing just moments ago of her not wanting to speak with the media, her evading the media, and then running off camera, as you see there. McNichol emphasized that producers inside the courtroom are still gathering more information, but described the scene as very, very shocking. The court did not allow video cameras in the courtrooms. There's no footage of the chaos. However, they were able to find the sketch that we already saw. Evidence against Ruth was overwhelming. Authorities found DNA matching his profile on various items at the scene. The jury even requested to examine the SKS rifle and ammunition during their deliberations, which underscored the physical proof of his deadly intentions. When authorities discovered him, he allegedly aimed his weapon directly at a Secret Service agent. Before the assassination attempt, Ruth made posts online echoing the rhetoric of congressional Democrats that democracy is on the ballot. Imagine, U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi praised the outcome of the trial. She still should be fired, in my opinion. Today's guilty verdict against would-be Trump assassin Ryan Ruth illustrates the Department of Justice's commitment to punishing those who engage in political violence. Bondi said in a statement on X, "This attempted assassination was not only an attack on our president, but an affront to our very nation itself." President Trump also issued a statement on Truth Social. Congratulations to AG Pam Bondi, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, and the entire DOJ team on the conviction in Florida of the person who attempted an assassination on my life, he wrote. The trial was meticulously handled, and I would like to thank the judge and jury for their time, professionalism, and patience. This was an evil man with evil intention, and they caught him. I would also like to thank the Secret Service, Department of Florida Law Enforcement, and the wonderful person who spotted him running from the site of the crime and acted by following him and getting all information on car type and license plate to the sheriff's office immediately, which led to his arrest and conviction. What incredible instinct and foresight this person had, a very big moment for justice in America. Ruth's conviction sends a clear message: political violence won't be tolerated, but the dramatic courtroom scene reveals just how deep the left's instability runs. PJ Media will always give you the facts. Become a VIP. Thank you, PJ Media. Damn, this guy's headshot. It caught me off guard. I looked down and he looked like one of the people in like Oniki's gay porn. I was like, the way he's looking at me, I feel like he's gonna tell me the fucking bondage club's down the street, dude. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Zachary Rawlick, thank you. Did we ever find out why Ruth went to jail for the armed standoff with police a decade ago, ended up in Ukraine instead? He didn't end up in Ukraine. He was running some like weird scheme to get people to Ukraine. Like he was trying to actively recruit. I have like several hours of diving into this guy from whenever he was initially captured. I can't remember how long ago it was. Speaking of assassination attempts, did I see the escalator malfunction at the UN? The Secret Service can't stop fucking up? No, I didn't see that. As we can! True and real. He was also in a Black Rock video. You are correct. There was a lot of weird shit about Ryan Ruth. He's just fucking crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. And then, no, I don't care about that. What was the woman that died? I don't have links on the woman. His son was arrested for child porn. What the fuck? Wasn't it during the same stream as my collab with Mari? I don't remember. I don't remember what stream it was. I just remember diving into this guy. The internet world shit is making your sleep schedule more fucked up than if you were on a bender. What do you mean by this? Alright, if my mods also don't remember the name of the woman, I cannot look up the woman death. I cannot look it up. I don't remember her name. No. Teleprompter was broken too? Well, that just seems normal. Irina Zarutska? Today's September 23rd. What the fuck are you talking about? That was... There's no updates on that yet. No. That's not the woman. Why would anyone think that's who I'm talking about right now? You know, someone in YouTube chat mentioned that there was another woman that got murderated, like, yesterday, I think? Roadkill, thank you. Anna Scott. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Anna Scott. I'm just gonna type her name because I don't even remember what was said about her. Decatur home invasion 5 hours ago. Okay, alright. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Oh, this is literally like 2-sentence article. Surveillance video shows deadly shooting during Decatur home invasion, police say. New surveillance footage from a doorbell camera shows the moment an attempted home invasion turned deadly in Decatur. The DeKalb County Police Department is asking the public's help in identifying 3 suspects seen firing at 36-year-old Anna Scott. Just after 10 p.m. on September 20th, officers were dispatched to Scott's home on the 3700 block of Citation Drive. When they arrived, Scott was suffering from a gunshot wound. Police also found her Jeep inches from her front porch riddled with bullet holes. What the fuck? Authorities transported Scott to a nearby hospital where she later died. Detectives are urging anyone with information about the suspects or the incident to contact the department. DeKalb County Police are the most useless fucks in existence. Ask you how you know. Oh, no, I know. The Voltgar, thank you. Speaking of the UN, do I plan to go over Trump's dressing down of the UN Assembly this morning? He rambled a bit but dropped some heavy truths. I didn't even know that happened. Ryan, thank you. Trump got a little spicy with the UN today. I would like to see the spicy. Hopefully it's not like a fucking hour long. They're clearly contractors who were there. Yeah, let's see if I can bring up an article that has more information than just that. Fox 5 Atlanta, maybe? Let's see here. Doorbell camera shows DeKalb woman killed confronting burglars. Well, why did she confront them? Shot and killed after arriving home to confront suspected burglars. What? Doorbell video shows suspects trying to break in and then opening fire. A woman was shot and killed Saturday night after driving up to confront suspected burglars outside her DeKalb County home, police said. Why would you do that? Why would... What? They're not burglars if they're armed. You should only confront burglars with gunfire? Yeah, like if she had a gun, maybe I could understand doing that, but also... What? Officers responded around 10:36 p.m. to the 3700 block of Citation Drive where they found 36-year-old Anna Scott suffering from a gunshot wound. She's taken to the hospital but later died from her injuries. Police said Scott's Jeep was parked just inches from her porch and riddled with bullet holes. Investigators believe she confronted the 3 burglars after spotting them on her doorbell camera, attempting to break into her home. Doorbell footage shows the burglary in progress and captures the moment Scott pulled up to the house in her vehicle. One of the suspected burglars then opened fire, according to police. Did she call the police before, like, driving up here? She probably just drove home and found them at her door. No, reading comprehension, sir. They said that she saw them on her doorbell cam and purposefully drove there to confront them. It was gunshots, clearly rapid gunshots, one neighbor said. Another, Jerome Willis, said the violence rattled the quiet community. It's very shocking because it's a quiet neighborhood and nobody hardly gets in any trouble around here, so I don't understand. Would police have done anything? I mean, you have more, like, defense if you call the police and then go up to the burglars burglarizing your home, I would imagine, because then they know that, hey, you reported the burglary, but you had to act, right? Ikaru Gamesh, the King of Heroes, thank you. Sips coffee.
Women.
The home is fucked at that point. Why are they calling it a burglary? That's a legal distinction. They're armed, making it an armed robbery. Are you missing something here? I don't know. A neighbor's doorbell camera also captured the moments after the shooting, showing someone rushing outside to help Scott as she called for assistance. Medics took her to a hospital where she later died. Friends and neighbors described Scott as a beautiful soul. Willis said her death left the community shaken. I'm just so sorry to hear about her passing away. I'm so sorry to hear about that, he said. They should find him as quick as possible, you know, for somebody to just kill an innocent person. Well, it seems like there's more than one person, unfortunately. Police have not said if Scott knew the suspects or whether the incident was a targeted attack. Family members at the scene declined to speak on camera, but said they are still trying to process the loss. Authorities released a photo of one of the suspected burglars, and anyone with information is asked to contact DeKalb police or submit an anonymous tip. There's the raw video, brother. Holy shit. Graphic could be disturbing. I can't play that. This has a weird thing on it.
Hey guys, bringing you back here. I want to get you updated. It sounds like
a woman was shot and killed in the front yard of her own home. She apparently was confronting burglars. I want to highlight something for you right now. If you're looking at the street, those are some tire marks on the road that lead to the front yard. Investigators say the woman popped the curve and drove onto the lawn where she was shot. Let's go to video that police released today of the moments apparent burglars gunned down a DeKalb County woman in the front yard of her home at around 10:30 Saturday night on Citation Drive, which is not far from the I-20 and 285 junction. DeKalb County police say the victim, identified as 36-year-old Anna Scott, may have seen 3 suspects on her doorbell camera trying to break into her home before she confronted them. In the video, you can see one of the suspects is armed with what appears to be a...
I just don't think driving up like that, especially if she wasn't armed, like, I really want more information about what happened here. You don't know what they're talking about. Extreme. It's confounding. I don't know what the heck. Like, it makes me wonder, did she know who these people were, and that's why she acted like in an irrational, angry way? I think she called the cops. They didn't respond, so she went in and the cops are trying to cover it up. I mean, we don't have that information about when she called the cops. Crinkum, thank you for the 3 months of proof. Thank you. Thank you. I think the tire marks were the tow trucks that probably brought her Jeep into evidence. I don't know. The news is saying the tire marks are from her coming up on her lawn, and that does check out because in one of these videos that I played, you see the Jeep literally come into the lawn like that. So those tire marks make sense for being her Jeep. Job interview number 2 is in 10 minutes. Good luck, Wilby Pequino. Trying to ascribe logic to an Atlanta woman. Come on now. I mean, what? I am very confused. Do not try and confront intruders without an equalizer. Yeah. Probably just wasn't thinking rationally. People can act illogically in these situations. I mean, I'd be fucking pissed if I got a notification on my Ring doorbell camera and I saw people trying to break in. Right? I'd be pissed. But I'm not gonna wantonly drive onto my lawn. Probably thought they'd just be scared off if she showed up, which, you know, they were, but didn't expect them to shoot the car. I always expect when people who are doing crime to be willing to do other crimes. Like, I just expect them to be armed. You can see the truck in the camera. I just think the guy is pointing at tow truck marks, not hers, but he's not an investigator. I mean, I'm sure he's been told more by the police than like we have. So I'm gonna just take him at his value that those tire marks are from the Jeep, and that also we have a video of her popping the curb and driving onto her lawn. So it makes like I don't understand really why there needs to be a I'm not going to believe this information that has really no pertinent pull on the case whatsoever. Like, that's a little weird, brother. That's a little strange. This whole situation's a little strange, though, so hopefully there's some more information. Because she didn't have the chance to say it 3 times. Crimer, stop criming. True. Why'd you assume a media wouldn't have any valid info? I mean, I don't trust the media, but like in the grand scheme of things, like I don't care about the tire tracks, and it's a weird thing to focus on and be like, those are from a tow truck instead. They're lying about the tire marks. It's like, I don't know, it's just really fucking weird to me. Her house was burgled because she wasn't home. It's not armed robbery if the house is empty, even if you're armed. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They said the vehicle was shot up. Maybe she was shot up driving and couldn't stop. I feel like they shot the vehicle once it popped up into the lawn. It didn't look like they shot at the vehicle before it was like right next to them. Binary Chicken, thank you for the 14-month resub, thank you. Should have listened to Saint Terry. Oh my god. Speaking of which, I found this weird-ass article. Engineers grow edible plastic from worthless waste using black yeast-like fungus. I do not wish to eat the black yeast fungus waste plastic food. This is like even worse than the bugs. I will not eat your bioengineered from slop water butter substance. Ain't no way. A new German startup, why is it always the Germans, has recently developed a groundbreaking way to turn industrial waste into high-value sustainable materials by using a yeast-like black fungus. Biotech startup Biophilion, I don't know how to pronounce that, has recently developed biotechnological processes that convert carbon-rich industrial byproducts into recyclable platform chemicals. The Jena-based company was founded as a spin-off from the Leibniz Institute for Natural Product Research and Infection Biology. I especially would not want to eat anything coming from that. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the member on the YouTube. Thank you. Biophilion. It was prompted by the Circular Biomanufacturing Challenge organized by the Federal Agency for Breakthrough Innovations, or SPRINT. Their process could potentially decarbonize the chemical industry, which is widely regarded as one of the most polluting sectors worldwide. The industry is responsible for about 5% of global CO2 emissions. Sprint has given us momentum in content, finance, and strategy. Lara Registine, Biophlion's future CEO, revealed. No, Patchouli, thank you. Chat's a little retarded with words. Burglary is unlawfully occupying or entering a building with the intent to commit a crime. They are armed, so I wonder how that will work out. Saravia, thank you. YouTube unsubbed you? You just subbed again? I don't know how YouTube unsubs people. That seems really fucking weird. Thank you for the resub. I don't know why people are getting unsubbed. Fuck you, YouTube. Ryan, thank you. You're not becoming a Resident Evil 7 mold monster. I also do not wish this. The innovative process harnesses the extraordinary metabolic flexibility of a black yeast-like fungus to convert industrial waste into valuable materials. Black yeast-like fungi are unique because many inhabit strange, extreme, poor, or toxic environment. The fungus is reportedly capable of breaking down carbon-rich waste streams produced in large volumes during bioethanol production, sugar processing, and paper manufacturing. Instead of allowing the embedded carbon to escape into the atmosphere as CO2, the microorganism transforms it into useful compounds, thus closing the carbon loop and turning pollution into production. What is cordyceps? The Last of Us, a real-life fungal apocalypse? Okay, thank you. Biophilion says the black yeast produces 3 crucial compounds from waste materials. These include bio-based polyester for future packaging, edible polymer Pulan, already used in food. What? A novel surfactant still under investigation. Lots of words that I struggle to pronounce. Unlike traditional chemical processes, which often require high energy input and generate harmful byproducts, the startup's biotechnological approach is designed to be clean, efficient, and circular. Plastics are made of polymers. When you season a pan, you're polymerizing oil, but you don't eat large amounts of that. Only the tiny bits that touch your food. We don't eat plastic, but breaking plastic down into shorter chains that will degrade faster is good. Yeah, but I also don't want to eat it. I don't like that they're saying it's edible. You'd rather eat Brock's sugar-free gummy bears. Oh no. You like it when science names sound like dirty words. Biofolion is specifically developing applications that are not yet conceivable today. We're breaking new ground with Pullulan and our surfactant molecule in particular. Till Tiso, one of the startup's founders and future CTO, stated. Instead of focusing on existing applications, the startup is currently exploring new uses for its materials. Currently, they're investigating whether they could use Pullulan as a 3D printing material. As such, it would potentially replace petroleum-based plastics in fast-growing additive manufacturing sectors. In the long term, the team imagines...
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
They're imagining the vigorous spankings. Brave SJ, thank you. If you're eating black mold yeast fungus, it better be straight off the VTuber, and you better be able to tell what soda she's been drinking in lieu of water for the past week. I love me some water, chat. Can we use this to unmicroplastic your balls? That's a great question. Instead of eating the carbon-dissolved black yeast fungus plastic, can we use it to degrade the microplastics already in the balls? No, this will microplastic your balls further. Thanks, I hate it. I forgot where I was reading. In the long term, the team imagines producing 3D printed bioreactors to the circular bioeconomy from Pullulan. This would allow the fungus to produce the final product and its own production environment. Surfactants, on the other hand, are mass-produced and widely used in detergents and dishwashing liquids. They frequently end up in wastewater and pollute the environment. This is why biologically produced and therefore easily degradable alternatives are an important contribution to reducing the ecological footprint. Why is this woman drowning?
It's something most of us never give a second thought to. However, worldwide, 1 million of us pick up a disposable plastic drink bottle every minute.
I love disposable drink bottle. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Get me out.
Commercial plant due to come on stream in 2025. It is the first commercially available waste plastic oil converter that uses a catalytic cracking method.
Okay, so this is just telling us how they break down plastics to turn it into fuel. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, you can remove the microplastics from your balls by adding tamarind to your diet. I don't know what a tamarind is. The startup is based at the Bioinstrument Center on the Butenberg campus in Jena. Yeah! Hell. We have dicks. There's microplastics in them, their balls.
Oh my god.
Is tamarind the same as turmeric? I don't know. I'm loving this. Thank you, Kylan Last, for the 5,000 dicks. That's a lot of dicks. Thank you. Thank you for the dicks, Kylan Last, my dude. The dicks and the cute little heart. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Did they literally just say that they're making man-made horrors beyond comprehension? Is this real? I'd be fine with them doing whatever they can to break down plastics to reduce pollution, but the fact that they just have to throw in edible is what bothers me. Silence, thank you for the BGNs. Cordyceps is the fungus that turns spiders and ants into zombies to control them to high places where they're eaten by birds so that the fungus can spread via bird poop. Doesn't that sound kind of scary if the cordyceps can actually go through all that effort to propagate itself? Isn't that kind of scary? The proximity to the Institute will enable close scientific collaboration as the company scales its operations and continues optimizing the fungus-based processes. Leibniz HKI is delighted to be able to continue accompanying and supporting the two founders as a participating institute in the future. Axel Brackage, PhD, as the Leibniz HKI director, said in a press release. He highlighted that the team brings outstanding scientific expertise and showed great courage in launching the company. We now wish the newly appointed managing directors every success with Biophilion. I know this video said what is cordyceps, but they didn't mention cordyceps anywhere in the article, so I don't know if this has anything to do... I don't know if this has anything to do with the article we just read.
So far, we've watched hundreds of zombie movies and series, and every time we thought about the possibility of this happening.
Bro, fucking audio, man. Why is the music louder than your voice? Zantetsu, they give the CRCs. Taking into account naturally occurring bacteria that breaks down plastic in ocean already exist. You don't see the point? We can't keep up with the level of pollution done by India, China, and Southeast Asia.
That it could be real, because the video game and HBO show The Last of Us are inspired by nature, by real zombies that live on Earth. Matt Casson, an assistant professor of mycology, is making a similar statement to the show's opening scene. He talks about a fungus called cordyceps that infects insects like ants and other invertebrates, and it turns them into zombies.
I think this is just here because it's an interesting fungus. I don't think this is the one that they're using, because it says using black yeast-like fungus, and cordyceps doesn't. It looked like it was orangey when it was on the bugs. It has nothing to do with the article other than it also being a fungus. I got baited. Why are they like this? So I think it's fine. I think it's fine to want to like break down plastic and reduce pollution, but stop trying to make us eat it, man. Stop trying to claim the broken down plastic is some kind of fucking edible nonsense that we would want to put in our bodies. Stop it. Biggest bite-sized chunk. All right, here we go. We got a little interesting speech here apparently. Got 5 minutes of the speech. You said it was how long normally? 50 minutes? God damn. God damn. We have single most important speech of 2025. Trump rips into the UN and Europe over migration.
Too often. It's actually creating new problems for us to solve. The best example is the #1 political issue of our time, the crisis of uncontrolled migration. It's uncontrolled. Your countries are being ruined. The United Nations is funding an assault on Western countries and their borders.
But it's just a conspiracy theory. And you're a dumb, retard racist who deserves to have your life ruined if you talk about it.
In 2024, the UN budgeted $372 million in cash assistance to support an estimated 624,000 migrants journeying into the United States. Think of that. The UN is supporting people that are illegally coming into the United States, and then we have to get them out. The UN also provided food, shelter, transportation, and debit cards to illegal aliens. Can you believe that? On the way to infiltrate our southern border. Millions of people came through that southern border. Just a year ago, millions and millions of people were pouring in. 25 million altogether over the 4 years of the
a wild
Biden
number.
Administration. And now we have it stopped, totally stopped.
It's looking at people's faces here as he's talking about how this is a problem. All of them are just like, yeah, we don't give a fuck.
In fact, they're not even coming anymore because they know they can't get through. But what took place is totally unacceptable. The UN is supposed to stop invasions, not create them and not finance them. In the United States, we reject the idea that mass numbers of people from foreign lands can be permitted to travel halfway around the world, trample our borders, violate our sovereignty, cause unmitigated crime, and deplete our social safety net. We have reasserted that America belongs to the American people, and
all the people watching this are just like, America's supposed to be our funding? All right, Americans are only born and exist to create money to send to other countries. Why are you talking about protecting Americans' interest?
Encourage all countries to take their own stand in defense of their...
Don't touch the bug zapper. No, that was feedback from Trump's mic. That's why I said ow. That was feedback from him in the clip.
Citizens as well. You have to do that because I see it. I'm not mentioning names. I see it, and I can call every single one of them out. You're destroying your countries. They're being
Oh, Trump, stop vague posting. Just name the countries.
destroyed. Europe is in serious trouble. They've been invaded by a force of illegal aliens like nobody's ever seen before. Illegal aliens are pouring into Europe. Nobody is ever, and nobody's doing anything to change it, to get them out.
Because like Keir Starmer said, it's by design. The politicians are doing it by design. They have no incentive to get them out if they're the ones that are doing it. Even if they come out and tell you the next day, like, oh, I'm going to be tough on immigration. We're gonna fix this. They don't actually do anything. They just say it and then go on with business as usual.
It's not sustainable. And because they choose to be politically correct, they're doing just absolutely nothing about it. And I have to say, I look at London where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor. And it's been so changed. Now they want to go to Sharia law. But you're in a different country. You can't do that. Both the immigration and their suicidal energy ideas will be the death of Western Europe if something is not done immediately. This cannot be sustained. What makes the world so beautiful is that each country is unique. But to stay this way, every sovereign nation must have the right to control their own borders. You have the right to control your borders, as we do now, and to limit the sheer numbers of migrants entering their countries and paid for by the people of that nation that were there and that built that particular nation at the time. They put their blood, sweat, tears, money into that country, and now they're being ruined.
Trump is blood and soil posting?
Proud nations must be allowed to protect their communities and prevent their societies from being overwhelmed by people they have never seen before, with different customs, religions, with different everything. Where migrants have violated laws, lodged false asylum claims, or claimed refugee status for illegitimate reasons, they should, in many cases, be immediately sent home.
They have to go back.
And while we will always have a big heart for places and people that are struggling and truly compassionate, answers will be given. We have to solve the problem, and we have to solve it in their countries, not create new problems in our countries. And we are very helpful to a lot of countries that are just not able to send their people anymore. They used to send them to us in caravans of 25,000, 30,000 people each. These massive caravans of people pouring into our country, totally unchecked and unvetted.
If you had a caravan of like a literal small city coming across your border, I think the only rational thing to do is just be like, no to all of you. What are you doing? Why is an entire city's worth of people moving into my country? Like that is literally just an invasion at that point. Like, that's insanity. Praxis Fall, thank you. It'll be their problem when we cut funding and designate the UN as a hostile entity. The UN has become more and more hostile to the USA as a constitutional republic. They want to ban free speech. It'll be interesting if he keeps trying to put the UN in its place. Chris Pham, thank you for the... US exists to fund the UN, right? Then these people should perk their ears up. What happens when America pulls funding? God, I would fucking be so wet. Please pull the funding. Bad latency, thank you. The same people are supposedly against colonialism. Colonialism's okay when they do it. Sparky, thank you for the R's. Recycle to save the environment. You recycle because waste is inefficient. We're not the same. The factory must grow. Millennia. I'm pretty sure that when you recycle, you have to wash out all of the containers and jars so there's no food particles stuck to them. And I just don't have the time in my life to wash out jars of sauce and, like, plastic bottles. So I just, like, don't. You're supposed to, yeah. Please pull the funding. You want to see? What the fuck? Green Tinsel, thank you for the 15 months of Proom. Thank you for the Proom. Nobody actually does it. It really baffles you that these countries aren't fighting tooth and nail to keep the people in their countries. It really goes to show what kind of people are doing the migrating. UN was founded to keep America on the world stage because Europe did not want America taking years to get involved when Germany decides to go on another tantrum. Man, it wouldn't matter if you did anyways because they have proven that it doesn't actually get recycled. It just gets shipped to China and India. But why? But why? Yeah, because no one does. All the recycling gets tossed anyway. Soravia, thank you. An outpost biosilicon terraforming nanobots. Blight broke down everything, including barriers and humans. Everyone had to escape the planet. This a movie? I don't know what you're talking about. Recycling is a scam. Most of the recycled stuff just ends up as normal trash. Yeah. I haven't bothered with recycling. I know my grandparents do. And I mean, I guess if you do recycling in a town that gives you like a tax break for it, sure. But I'm not going to wash out the containers, man. I ain't got no time for that. Loose change, thank you. Easy fix. We can't do that! Oh my god. The recycling centers have to find buyers sometimes. They don't have enough. Huh. Praxis Fall, thank you. It'll be their problem. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. You recycle glass, metal, and pop cans. That's it. If I have nice glass bottles, I don't recycle those. I just reuse them myself. Here in Virginia, the recycling didn't get tossed. Most of it went to a trash incineration power plant in Manassas. Other than burning the stuff like that, though, there's no point. Just really burn more of the stuff. Huh. Praxis Fall, thank you. The Blight is from Outpost 2, a video game. A great game. Oh, I haven't heard of it. That sounds like it could be interesting.
But not anymore. According to the Council of Europe in 2024, almost 50% of inmates in German prisons were foreign nationals or migrants. In Austria, the number was 53% of the people in prisons were from places that weren't from where they are now. In Greece, the number was 54%, and in Switzerland, beautiful Switzerland, 72% of the people in prisons are from outside of Switzerland. When your prisons are filled with so-called asylum seekers who...
And that's only the statistics, not counting, like, people who have gotten a legal way to stay in the country. So that... Like if they were born in Germany, but they like had their parents migrated there or whatever, and then grew up and then did crime during this era, then they're not counted because they're just counted as like a German man. So they're not counted in this figure. My man Trump sounds so very fucking tired. This is my orange man.
Repaid kindness, and that's what they did. They repaid kindness with crime. It's time to...
Also, that's another good point, Tiger. That's in prison, not let go. And we know how often these people do not get actual charges for any of the crimes they commit.
End the failed experiment of open borders. You have to end it now. See, I can tell you. I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell. In America, we've taken bold action to swiftly shut down uncontrolled migration. Once we started detaining and deporting everyone who crossed the border, and removing illegal aliens from the United States, they simply stopped coming. They're not coming anymore. We're getting a lot of credit, but they're not coming anymore.
We need more deportations. I'm glad that we have a good start, and I love seeing the ice sweeps, and I love seeing people panic about the ice sweeps. But we definitely need more. We need to tick up exactly how many deportations are happening. We need to stop giving like the leeway for people to start making like crying about people getting deported and then trying to muck it up in the court system. They all need to go. That's just what it needs to be. Hopefully we get more people signing on to ICE, because ICE keeps making posts about needing people. The amount of times you've read news articles in Germany about migrants raping children and getting out on probation is insane. I can only imagine. Kvalin, thank you for the DKKs. Hi, Spicy Foxy. You're from Europe and you're sad to say you're fed a steady diet of anti-America propaganda. It's our state-run news. Not surprising. Not surprising. I mean, we saw what those British people were saying about how they thought that they had more freedom in the UK than in the US, and it's like, baby, what the fuck? I need to stop companies hiring illegals and incentives for people to come here 1,000%. We need the deportations to rack it up by a lot, and we need to start giving out huge punishments to companies that hire illegals. Like that article I read of the landscaping company crying over their illegals getting picked up by ICE. They should be facing major repercussions. Just deputize everybody so they can help ICE. Apparently ICE has received over 150k applications since their campaign started. That's wild. Imagine being able to tell your kids in the future that you helped apprehend illegal migrants and sent them back home. You did your part. The recent rumor Trump is slow rolling on purpose, too much too soon, will make him look bad optics-wise. Oh man, I hate the optics juggling, dude. I hate the optics juggling. Just like do it, man. Just do it. Speaking of just doing it, I really want to play French game chat. I really want to play the French. I think road companies are prepping for ICE coming where you're at because instead of sitting on the contracts, everybody wants to do road work at once before their workers get deported. Oh no. I have to close my boat game and close my browser and close my other browser. Close everything. Currently playing French game right now, trying to grind to level 99. How hard is it to grind to 99? Reckon Superman has deported anyone yet? I don't understand the reference. Am I going to play the illegal migration game if it actually comes out? I'm still mourning the loss of never being able to play Gamer Girl. That game looked like it would be so much fucking fun to play, and I can't believe they canned it. I can't believe we'll never get to play that game. It's so fucking upsetting. I think I still have my volume cranked a little bit because that Trump video is high, so let me pull this down so we don't hurt our precious little eardrums.
Tap, 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 tap.
If you do all side content, your main party will hit 99? Oh, okay. All oppositions are going to call him evil no matter what he does, so optics really are a lost cause half the time? Yeah. Yeah. The hell is Gamer Girl? Oh no, brother. Oh no. Okay, before I get into French game, I have to show this trailer because I love this game so much. I love this game, and I am forever saddened that it's not going to be real. People on the left bitched hard enough about how it's demeaning to women. Gamer Girl video game. Videos. Official teaser trailer. Peggy, 18. Oh, that's right. I closed my browser that I usually use. Hold on.
Peggy, 18.
Siorm, thank you for the 5-month member.
I missed the most important part of Trump's speech. The UN is spending $284 million on helping migrants get into the United States. No, he said that at the beginning of that clip that I played, that they were funding it. And, yeah, they shouldn't be funding that shit. That's wild that we're letting them get away with that for so long.
Hey, everybody.
Meet streamer.
Okay, cool. Water time, break time.
You're the moderator.
All that, junk has been taken out my stream.
Control the chat stream.
Oh, come on. No.
Make choices together.
Moderator, what do I do? Like, do I answer it?
Become part of her life. Hey, thanks so much for being my new model. It's going to be fun. Cool, I'm excited. I have no idea what I'm doing.
We should go for drinks after.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
I know. What do you guys think? Like, you got that, guys? No.
No. You know, thinking about it while watching this, so since you're playing the moderator, it's a bit different because in Needy Streamer Overdose, you were the manager boyfriend and not the moderator. But that's weird and interesting that it's okay to make this kind of game with a VTuber. But when they made it with a flesh streamer, it was misogynistic and a problem.
Streaming again?
What's it to you?
How dare the abusive boyfriend question her streaming habits? Oh, she's making money! She's a strong, independent woman! It's a new FMV experience. Choose the story. Your choices matter.
I'm just gonna make sure he's okay.
And if you didn't catch what just happened here, her abusive boyfriend wasn't answering his phone, so she decided to go alone to check on him in his house. What a dumb retard. Oh, houseboat. I'm sorry. He lives on a houseboat.
Okay, let's get out of here.
fair, she was told to go alone by us in this instance. It's just so silly that that's even an option, man. But I was wicked excited for this game, and I really wanted to play it. I really wanted to play this fucking game. But then women complained that it was misogynistic and harmful, and the company said, okay, we won't release it. And then I was sad forever. How old is the trailer? It came out in 2020. It's 5 years old now. It's completely dead in the water. It's never coming out. Kirsche just wanted to unlock all death scenes. It was too accurate. They were upset. I fucking really wanted to play that game, dude. Apple TV has now indefinitely delayed the release of their new TV show, The Savant. You mean the Tylenol American?
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Oh, I just noticed he has a rape whistle on his neck, too. That's helpful. Yeah, let's spend time with my himbo.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Well, that's kind of rude.
Yeah, the mountain where a stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
I really like the voice actor for that himbo guy, man. My foot himbo. Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded, I think should be what I say, because he seems to like the banter.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
Oh.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too.
Sorry for taking context clues from all of your conversations being sarcastic back and forth. Weird fucking man. Me when I lie.
Battle against the duelist.
He's being a woman, chat.
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
If you're unable to die and you get eaten by a snake, are you just like in eternal agony from his tummy acids? Or like, can you somehow cut your way out?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're mortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
The classic, it answers my woman question right after I ask it. He might not be in the mood for banter. His kid just died. They were just bantering before I was given the option to pick something. That's why I picked the banter. Remember that time when you got stuck under a building for a year? This one doesn't seem real because he says, but I want to choose that one.
Remember that time when you, challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Aw. That's cute. They're cute together. I like the best friend shippery.
Good times indeed.
Let the good times roll. Every woman who plays this game loves Monoko's voice. Yeah, that's because if he was saying anything sexy, he would be making the panties drop, man. That voice is dangerous.
Ready for the axons? Of course you are.
Let's spend time with Mael.
Throwing rocks again?
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskier would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
But these are just regular stones.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
True.
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Would that make you the paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere.
Oh, okay.
I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
Okay, that's kind of depressing, actually.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
Well, reality's depressing.
True!
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
I want to read his recipe for lasagna.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
Fluffy?
Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Well, that's kind of presumptuous. You can't read a man's inner thoughts like that.
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
But then why would you ask to read his?
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Are you secretly wanting people to read yours even though it's personal? Are you projecting, lady?
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
So that is a fair trade.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Rude.
The deep fryer, thank you.
Maybe it's your toxic boomer millennial side, but every time you hear terms like cozy game, you die a little bit. Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing. That's rude. Rude? I don't know, I've never described anything, I guess, as a cozy game genre, but I guess that is something that people use to describe, like, the crafting, farming, town building game genres, and cozy game, as we read the other day with the Sweet Baby stuff.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later then.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumiere?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know, the dome shield. Father and I helped build that.
That's neat.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones.
Also, if he has immortality and he goes back to Lumiere, I feel like a lot of people would get really angry that he's not affected by the gamage.
Like my mother.
Oh.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home.
Fair.
What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes. There are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
What's a viennoiserie?
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
Staring contest?
What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
When two autists speak. She appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. Yeah, he likes viennoiserie. Chris Pham, thank you for the time to head out. Planning on playing the game. Don't want spoilers.
Bye bye.
Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others. Thanks, Lune.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different.
You let us spend time with everybody.
Story time?
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Does his immortality come with eternal youth? Because he does not look over 60. Over 100 years, actually, so it's hard to choose. He does not look that old!
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
I hope I live to be over 100, man.
All right. Let me think.
Ooh, dark or deeply personal? I want to hear deeply personal. Tell us your dick size.
Okay, I'm going to share something deeply personal with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Oh. Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Yes.
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man.
Did the carpet match the drapes?
Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky?
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
That is revealing that he dyes his hair.
All you've revealed is that you're vain and that you're really bad at making appointments.
I don't know. I wouldn't call it vain. I feel like holding on to your luscious head of hair and making it look nice is good. It's like personal grooming, you know?
Vain? I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21.
Oh, that is really depressing.
Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
That is really depressing.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
He just told you about his hair. Why'd you gotta make it so deep, dank, dark, lady?
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them.
Oh.
See? Dark and personal.
I mean, she's right about that. It was dark and
set the
personal.
bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Yeah, tell me your dick size next time, buddy. Verso's story was rather lacking. Sayel appreciates Verso slightly more than before. Sayel and Verso spend a bit too long teasing each other before going back to the others. Well, at least it was nice teasing, unlike Lune. She just seems to not like anything.
I'm mad.
Esky. About?
That was...
Yeah, we... Okay, I can spend a second time with Esky, because I was going to say, we saw that the last time I played the game.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
And SKA is the giant marshmallow who can eat the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad.
Sad.
He misses Claire.
Ah.
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
Fran, by the way.
We?
Yes. Wee! Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How did he fly if he's a big rock?
Ah, I see. And, woo?
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
It's a crying sound, I see. Stand for Mahler, thank you for the biddies, my guy. Thank you for the 500 fucking biddies. Thank you.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
He just like me, for real, for real.
You might say you're a bit, wee-woo, then.
You really get me, Urso.
He's crazy.
I'm a bit, wee-woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Well, SKA's giving him head pet! Head pet make everything better.
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Aww. Verso and SKA feel their bond deepen after this meaningful conversation. Hell yeah. SKA best boy. I love him. They spend more time looking at the stars, saying they look like things they absolutely do not look like. They really are just like me. SKA's nonsense inspires Verso. He is my muse! Oh, gradient attack unlocked. Nice! I didn't know I got fucking attacks from this. F, there is a bit of a red square happening. Just a little bit of red squarage.
I'm sorry, mon vieux.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time.
Oh, that's so weird that I could spend multiple times with them here. Carefully cleaning his Nevron legs. He is a clean fetishist.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Beautiful is a word that one could use.
Could. Very much could. Let's see. Yep, nothing on my end, so it's gotta be a weather thing again. It's got, oh my god, my foopus. Yeah, it's gotta be a weather thing, because everything else on my end looks perfectly fine. Fuck you, weather!
Your lack of enthusiasm is disappointing.
Not everyone can have enthusiasm for feet, Monoko, sir. JGGR89, thank you for the 3 months of Peru. Made it past the first trimester. Feed you Tylenol so you may unlock train powers, mother. I will not turn you into a Tylenol American.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're a Nevron, and you see me, charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren.
I think they'd be confused. A blood token, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Big, huge 5er, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, blood token. The weather's being homo. True and real.
Think of the intimidation.
I don't think it's intimidating.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion.
He do got that part right.
From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Oh, you're right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
You should try it. Even though you can't transform, it will still strike fear in the hearts of our enemies.
Is he gonna give me a lucky Nevron's foot?
Look, aren't they beautiful? Here, take a leg.
That's all right. I think you've got the intimidation factor covered.
Small F's on YouTube. Yeah, it's been red squared for a hot minute. It looks like it's back to being a green square now, though, at least. Battleizer, thank you. If you can, you should mask relationships for benefits you won't regret. I'm trying.
You wouldn't want to be so intimidating that the Nevs run away, right? Then we wouldn't get to fight.
Fair point. I'll handle the intimidation. You handle the cleanup.
The cleanup, eh? All right.
He can clean me up.
In that case,
with his tongue.
Want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
That's a lot of leg.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Aw, that's sweet of him. He's not even a foot fetishist, and he's gonna help clean and shine the legs. As they polish Nevron legs, Monoko exuberantly bellows a war chant and bullies Verso into singing along. They sing together with great gusto! Fat Flugger, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Lune comes over to shush them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others. Does he have a tongue? I'm pretty sure Verso has a tongue. He looks like he does. He doesn't look like it's been ripped out. I'm gonna do SKA in this guy again just to see.
SKA. About
Dad?
He's not.
Okay, so we're done with him.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time.
Fucking gay porn dialogue when if you're skipping.
Ready for the axle? What was it like for you?
Fuck you, Red Squirrel! Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great.
Why the sarcasm?
Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess.
Wow, they had her old.
Yeah. I was an unwelcome surprise.
Verso and Monoko have the gravitas of the scantily clad men who wave around giant leaves together to cool off a monarchist. So what you're saying is that when I get my Victorian manor, I need to have sculptures of Verso and Monoko in, like, loincloths with giant banana leaves and place these statues outside by my pool so that I can have them next to me as I relax in the sun.
They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
That must have sucked. For both you and them.
Yeah.
Why does it always red square when we play French game? I think it's the weather. If I'm looking outside, it's looking not so great right now.
Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Weren't we all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Okay, yeah, that's a bit weird.
Nah, if that's weird, then we're all weird.
What?
Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me.
Oh, that's actually really sad.
But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird.
True. Low FPS water drinking?
What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there.
Isn't that a world wonder? I know I can build it in Civ.
Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before... well, all this.
I love harbour.
That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah.
Stop motion Kirsche,
got
true.
me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Miles starts to open up to Verso. She feels more comfortable with him. As does Verso with Mael. He's going to be the new father! Mael and Verso spend some time reminiscing about the past, then head back to the others. Does everyone get two this time around?
Okay.
It seems like it. Is it gonna be like this every time I try to talk to her, man? She just stands there in silence?
Do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
Do you like malls?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
Oh, unlucky.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids.
That reminds me of Tim's parents' dogs being named Kei and Gogi, which are the Korean words for dog and meat. And Tylenol woman confirmed. John in English, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, I missed most of the stream because your work running late. You're looking forward to the VoD. You sure it'll be happy and wholesome? Nothing bad ever happened. True, nothing bad ever happens. It's all good here.
Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, a little bit.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
Isn't Sol the name of an Egyptian sun god?
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Monkey ugly!
Oh, come on.
Verso and Luna enjoy a moment together. That's Ra. I'm pretty sure there was a soul as well. Like if I remember when, was it Agamemnon who tried turning all Egyptian culture into worshipping the sun instead of worshipping all the multiple deities that they typically worshipped? And one of them was named Sol. Was it Agamemnon or was it someone else? I know it was not Tutankhamun. Sol means sun, Luna is moon. I think Sol's technically the name of the star, but it's usually referred to as the sun. I know Ra is the default sun god, but he wasn't the one that one pharaoh tried to like redesign all of Egyptian religion around. It was a different one that wasn't Ra. Sol is the Roman god of the sun? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Set? Maybe. Akhenaten, thank you. It was Akhenaten who tried to redo it. Agamemnon is Greek. I can't remember all of these weird-ass names. My brain is trying its best. Akhenaten, thank you. Agamemnon was the king of Troy. You know, it's the Troy, Egypt, same thing. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Monkey. You need to play more Civ. I played Civ for the first time as Potelem. I don't know, Pocahontas Indians. They spawn with like their settler and a scout immediately. And I really enjoyed playing as them. When you lay down a city, they automatically get like farther borders than everybody else. I was like, that's crazy. Why haven't I played as these fucking Native American tribe people before? He was not the king of Troy. He besieged it, you dolts. I don't know history. I'm just reading chat. How the hell does Kier partially remember this weird fact? See, that's the question we should be asking. How does my brain remember that some random pharaoh in Egypt decided to reculturalize all of Egypt's religion and try to do it under the sun god instead of all of their plethora of pantheons of gods? Why do I remember this? I can't remember any of the names, but I remember that being a thing. Yeah, Pocatello was the Native American guy in Civ, thank you. You're waiting for that's Harrison Bergeron line from Frisky Dingo. Truly, you are an enigma. I don't know how or why my brain chooses to remember certain things, but I wish it would stop failing me when I needed to remember important things. Zachary Rowlick, thank you for the 17-month member. Akhenaten and his sun god Aten. Thank you, sun god Aten! Thank you. I don't know why I thought it was Sol, but for some reason that did trigger the remembering of partial fact. Kirsche should be the kind of woman who can tell you 50 things you can put in your urethra, but calls a Roman emperor an Egyptian god. Some people have hobbies, okay? The Egyptian Empire lasted so long they had Egyptologists studying their own culture from millennia ago in antiquity. Man, I really want to do archaeology. Our name is Legion, thank you for the Canadians. You played the Shoshone in Civ 5 based. Yeah, typically my go-to are like Catherine. I like playing Catherine of Russia and Japan. I think it's Noba Ogabunga. I can't remember his name, the Japanese guy. Fuck. I say it all the time too. How am I forgetting his name? God damn it, my brain. Nobunaga, there we go. Fucking Nobunaga. I like playing as Nobunaga and Catherine, typically. If I'm playing modded, I'll play as Ian Smith. Those are my typical go-to choices, but I've been playing Civ 5 since like 2012 or some shit, and I was like, maybe I should endeavor to get some achievements finally, you know? This weird cult died with him, his successor even changed name. Good. Foxy Brain is an enigma. It is, dude. Nobunaga, you coconut. Look, I was trying. The Sol is a sun god. He's just Roman. Well, Sol is also a German sun goddess. Today I learned. You like the game Catherine a lot? I liked the story in Catherine. I don't think I'd successfully be able to play through it by myself. You like playing Ramses? Gimme all your wonders. I do wonder rushes regardless of what Civ I'm playing. That's just how I like playing. Man, Nobu Unga Bunga. Successor was Tutankhamun. Oh, was it King Tut after the sun god guy? I've already forgotten his name again. Closer to what we call ancient Egyptian than the ancient Egyptians are to those that built the pyramids. That's kind of wild to think about. You love no bunga bunga. So many people mixed up. Agamemnon was the Greek king of Mycenae in the Iliad. Priam was Troy. Akhenaten was the Egyptian, as others said. Sanguine, my guy. I wish I had a memory like yours so that I could remember all of these intricate details. Okay, alright? You play Bismarck in Civ 5? Oh. I want to eventually play all of them so I can get the achievements, you know? But I have my favorites. Our name is Legion, thank you for the Canadians. You like to play as Askia, usually? Begone, Barbs! I fuck barbarians, man. I like it when a barbarian sets up a camp next to my main city, and I can park a unit there and just farm culture off of their spawns. Son, grandson, I knew Tut was around there somewhere. Full name is Sol Invictus, which means the unconquered sun. Pretty badass if you think about it. Yeah, it's a pretty nice name. I should play Civ Beyond Earth.
All these years and you've never...
They're kind.
And you...
I didn't think...
Lune and I
think it's really weird that they have the same exact text, but you're able to spend time with them a second time. It being the same text would disarm me into thinking that there's, like, nothing here, you know? Verso approaches Sayel, who seems open to talking.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
Rude?
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
Oh, you're the one that controls that pressure valve, guy.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
No, it was you.
Would a vain person keep this scar?
Depends on if they think it's badass or not.
I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh, I didn't know he had that ability.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
Well, you didn't explain how you got it. And I want to know how you got those scars.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence, then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
You noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Why does he want to know specifically the tummy scar?
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Sayel appreciates that Verso opened up to her. She feels closer to Verso now. You survived the interview, and dare you say it went well? Hell yeah, we'll be pickling, oh my god, congrats. He's a man of culture. Alright, I think that's everybody twice. And Esquier and Stickman did not have more than twice. I haven't found any other children. Well, let's do a group checkup.
So the masked
Why was her hair
person with
white
red
for a
mark,
second there?
That's your sister. What a hard leap to make.
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She just autistic woman?
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
I don't know why he would feel like that. Heck, in Bandalore, thank you for those 10 gift blankets on the cake. Thank you. Thank you for the gift blankets on cake, Bandalore, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
He's lying through his teeth? About what? He feels like a fraud because it's Gustav's armband? I mean, that can be understandable, I guess. She spends time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about old Lumiere and how their city was actually transported from the continent to the ocean. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Alright, we slept. We heard her talking in past cutscenes. Burned throat, my ass! I mean, maybe it just takes a lot out of her to be able to speak. Askia can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. I don't know what that means. What did he mean by this? Have I been here before? This is where I just exited, I guess. Is this game causing the red square? No, my resources are fine. And I'm still the only one home at the moment, so nobody else is using the internet lines.
Swimsuit on.
So it's gotta be the weather. It could also be a Twitch issue, but if nobody else is having Twitch issues, then it's just a weather issue. Can teleport to the overworld from the dungeons. Interesting. Can I go up here? There's red ground a little bit. There's a dirigible? Have I been here? I have not. Okay.
Good stuff.
I think I got fast travel. Dope, 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 dope.
Time for a swim.
I like how he says time for a swim. It's so cute and autistic.
Swimsuit on.
Damn, he kind of fast. He kind of fucking trucking it, man. Hey! Why is this shiny?
No.
Oh, it's like Pokemon. It's a diving area. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, item. Am I using Ethernet or Wi-Fi? That's a very confusing question. Because initially, and on paper, I shouldn't be able to even stream with one stream on the internet that is here. But I seem to have no issues multicasting almost daily. I don't like that thing over there. Look at his little legs. They're so fast when swimming. I love SKA.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, he's got little thingies. I don't like this woman. Okay, I'm glad that I got RNG'd. I didn't realize that she was a floaty type. I need 4. 1, 2, 3. He absorbed it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Let's carve a path.
On me.
Okay. Simple, easy.
I'm ready.
Okay, get fucked. Get fucked, you retard!
Live through worse.
Damn, he took a lot of damage. And he's got no goopa.
Beso dodge.
Alright. Okay.
Mission's not over.
Go towards the paintress for a missable cutscene. Oh, oh, oh.
Finesse and precision.
I broke him! Get fucked, retard!
Here we go.
Oh no. I promise I was trying to parry. I just did not have the timing well. Oh, that's a lot of goofy nonsense. Hey, we're just gonna get rid of all of that nonsense, actually. What?
Let's carve a path.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Well, it's dead, right?
Ready.
What? Okay, well, you know, I'm not gonna argue that. It worked. Okay, it's we're all good. We're all good. No worries. I got a Bolaro, level 14. That's pretty good. Sapirim, level 14. That's also pretty alright. Stalum, 11 to 14. That looks like a sword. Is there anything else on this island for me to pick up? About to explode. Hate it more.
Huh? What? Me? I'm not lost at all.
Sastro's waiting for you.
Sastro needs me back? Okay, I was getting bored out here anyway. Whee!
They're so goofy. So goofy Gestrels. Mount. Mount my marshmallow. Volume went down? No, should be fine. I haven't touched it. I don't know. Paintress is that way.
Let us get.
I don't know if this is a dead end or not. I don't want to go too far away because there's a missable cutscene. Have I killed these before? This looks familiar. This looks familiar. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck are even you? Bleep! You see those pots as coffins now? Yeah? Gross tete! Gross titty man. Alright, got it. I do no damage to gross titty man!
Ready to go. Take cover!
Oh!
Better.
Oh! Oh!
Alright, hold on, gross titty man! Give me a second try here.
Let's cover path.
Oh, wrong one.
Here we go.
I gotta focus, chat. I gotta lock in.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Careful, my elbow.
Ready to go.
Fuck! Fuck! Alright, I can do- I'm not doing any damage though, so like... Can I not kill him?
Okay. Let's keep going.
Is he not killable? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Parry enough times and he blows himself? Okay, alright. I have to parry over 100 times? What?
You're outmatched. Here we go. Watch out, my Al.
I can't even count to 100.
Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to parry. That's better.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Gross titty man!
I would have lived.
That's better.
That's better.
Nice.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Blades sharp.
So much potential.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is spicy cat raid?
Thank you, Malam Keikaku, for the raid. I gotta lock in. Fuck!
Nice. Ready to go.
Keep going.
That's better. Ready to go.
Stuff. Better.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
That's better.
Good.
Okay.
Nice. That's better. Nice. Nice. Ready to go. Good.
Holy fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has so much, like, pace switching. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Gross Tay-Tay attacks by bouncing. I feel determined. This guy only appears in the game in 2 spots, and he's one of the feet that Monoko can get? Ah, fuck. Just reserve. Yeah, I might have to just reserve party if I can get pretty far.
Here we go. Watch out, my L.
Let's keep going. On me.
Keep going.
I would have lived.
That's better. Okay. Ready to go.
I looked at chat once and I fucked up. I'm so sorry. God damn it!
Dance.
Try die again.
Can I perfect recovery on other people? No? Okay.
Thanks. Finesse.
Oh, wait.
Precision.
I'm stainless now. Whoops!
Let's keep going. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Okay. Okay. Good.
Okay. Okay.
I would have lived. Good stuff.
Okay. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Good. Feeling better. Okay.
That's better.
What the fuck is happening? Why are there so many?
Okay.
I would have lived.
Keep going. Feeling better. Good. Good. Feeling better. Good. Good. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
That's better. I would have lived. Cut him down.
Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. How many fucking parries are there? I don't know!
Feeling better. Feeling better. Okay. Okay.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Nice. That's better.
Good. No margin for error. Here, ready to evade.
Oh, fuck me. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this.
Energized. Invigorating. Oh, wow. Invigorating.
Feel better.
Invigorating. Energized. Invigorating.
My finger hurts!
Feel energized.
Feel better.
Okay.
Okay. Useful. Okay.
Invigorating. Energized.
Feel better.
Invigorating.
Feel better. Useful. Feel better. Okay. Good. Okay. Useful. Good. Okay. Useful.
What is happening?
Time to strike.
I am losing my mind. What is happening? He's the red square personified. I need a second. My hand is like cramping the fuck up. John in English, thank you. You could at least spit on it. Jesus. What the fuck is this? I'm so close. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna choke.
Welcome back.
Oh? What the fuck just happened? Why did he just vaginal canyon at me? What, what the fuck? Once he does 30 in a row, you win? Holy shit! Is this what they mean by bounce on it? I am the parry master! This is a parry household, brother. Mid-battle break. Oh god, I love turn-based combat. Did I get the leg? Because Monoko was in battle? Did I get legged on? It's just that easy. You fingy horde.
Can't kiss my fingy banner.
I think he came back for this guy in the end game and he still got 2 turns for every one of yours. Jesus Christ. I think he came back. I don't know. I don't like leaving stuff if I can somehow manage to kill it. The skill check has been skilled. 5% increased damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. That seems pretty good. That's just like a free 25% extra damage for like no reason, right?
Yay, I got the foot!
If you don't get leg, that's a glitch. No, okay, it just happens after combat. Let's heal. I'm a little damaged. I took a little damage in that fight. Help! 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 Oh my god. Wait, I hear noises. Help! Oh god.
Good stuff.
Okay. Alright. You bet it's a creepy ass foot. Well, it's mine now.
Good morning. Good morning, my guy. Good morning.
Coastal cave. What's in here? Am I alright? Yeah, it's just my normal hiccups. Oh, hello, flag. What's in here? It's got floating hammers. Can't destroy those, duly noted. The pterodactyl wants to be free. It does.
Interesting.
Oh, it's one of those like weird tapeworm things that's floating outside too. But this one's underground. Hello, weird tapeworm. Okay, he doesn't talk. Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Why not? What exactly is your field? Our field, you ask?
Weapons!
Oh.
Let's cover path.
Should I be worried?
Here we go.
Keep going.
Jesus Christ.
Let's carve a path.
Ah. Well, fuck you. Did I meet strong
So
yet?
much potential.
I don't remember.
Careful, Verso.
Stuff. I would have lived.
Get fucked, idiot! Ooh, nice, max damage.
Your existence ends
So many Fs tonight. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit. Jesus.
Wait.
Oh. I forgot I don't get stuff when I do jumps. Think something is wrong with her hair? What do you mean?
It's been a long time since me and my buds stretched out.
Lewd. And our weapons, oh, let me tell you, they feel great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, ooh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So what do you say? Interested? We've got a Lancer Ram, a Lighter Rim, and a Sea Ram. I mean, this would upgrade the Lancer Ram I currently have. Is it worth buying any of these? Love the slideshow with sound. You feel like you're back in the 1700s. I'm sorry! I'm sorry you made the right square! Refresh on Cake. Your frames came back. Imagine lagging. I know, it's wild. Stuttering experience is nostalgic. Feels like you're back in the ISDN era, streaming YouTube videos at a higher resolution than your connection can sustain. And we're fighting the red square pretty hardcore tonight.
Monya.
I guess I'll leave these alone, because I didn't see anybody saying that I should buy them. If you use the weapon, upgrade is handy now. I think I'm using the Lancer Ram then? I'm not using these other two. So I guess I'll buy that. Please also check out what my buddy made.
Okay.
I like the music in here. Oh, no, 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 no! My partner in crime here doesn't talk! Just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need to do any of these. And I'm pretty sure I just bought the correct weapon for what I was using for him, yeah? Yeah, I was using Lancer Ram, so that's just fine that I got that one. I don't need to get any of the other upgrades. Running a bit later would probably be preferable, especially the end screen, so the stream probably isn't going to catch up in time, so the VoD will get cut shorter than the actual ending. Okay. I'm not quite sure I understand, but I'll try my best. I tried downloading more internet. It's working fine on your TV, not on mobile. Yeah, it's gotta be a weather issue. I feel like it's gotta be weather. How are the streams so decent?
I know.
It's just guaranteed upgrades. Well, I guess if I'm going to be ending, maybe I should go back and save that flag, because it is about that time. I'm impressed I managed to do that parry boss as quickly as I did. I figured I'd be stuck there for half like a minute. Apparently there's a solar flare today? Really? Let's save at the flag again. Let us rest our weary heads at the flag. Love a kickers to catch up by speeding up. I'm sorry for the red square issues. I don't know why we've had such bad weather recently. It makes me sad. Ellie.
Peggy 18.
Hello, Peggy. Understanding means when I'm ending the stream, maybe after a minute or so before I race, so I'll have a chance to process. I will try my best, but there's really no way to end stream based on lives. I have like a timer or anything. Don't click end OBS stream immediately after switching to end screen. Oh, typically don't. I mean, recently I've been fucking awkward at ending, so I've been going like hella over. Oh, hella over. Let's see here. Let's see here. Went full robot voice. Unlucky. It happens. Oh, you know, there's a Donut Man streaming. I should throw everybody into the Donut Man. Let's do that. Let's go Donut Man Day. Slideshow versus stall. It happens, and I'm sorry when it happens. I don't like when you guys low quality, fucking bouncy ass, low frame streams. They're hella dropping. It's like a solid red square, even with the game closed. So, I don't think anything would fare well this evening. Oh, hold on. Now my computer's dying. There we go. I had closed the game, and then it, like, tabbed back into it for a second. It's okay. Glad to have you here. Low FPS or otherwise. Hell yeah, brother. I will, not be here tomorrow, and I don't think I have side-scrollers this week. I don't think so. So I'm pretty sure I will be seeing you guys on Tangent Friday! And I'm sure we'll have a lot of shit to talk about on Tangent Friday. So we're gonna go right into Donut Operator Man, doing some Twitch streaming. Go say hello and give big loves to the Donut Man. And I will see you guys on Friday! Thank you for hanging out tonight. We got some nice boss action in French game. And sorry once again for the red square issues. I always feel really bad when this stuff happens because there's not really anything I can do about it, and it makes me sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Crunchy rating. Mic is cutting. Yeah, it's getting rough. It's getting worse. So I will let you guys sit in the raid, and I will end a little bit. I'll let it go a little bit just so things can catch up and process. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Frank just gave him. Shit, Kirsche. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Thank you. I appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Gotcha. Thank you. Boondock Saints next. Is that what you want to go to, Smeagol? Hey, Kirsche. We're so I haven't been home in a couple days. I haven't done my stream in a couple days. So basically, what I'm doing right now, we're just watching dude movies. We were talking about the continuity of whoever did the Punisher, and we're just going through dude movies and watching our favorite parts. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you.